Good evening. Hello, Orange Cobra Man. Welcome in. I'm giving in. I'm just. I know you say that both ways are correct. I'm just going to give in. It's still hidden. It's a lot easier than fighting it. Hello, Lazy Wing. You say let's go, and for a moment, actually, it really was kind of a oh shit. It may not be let's go. It may not be let's go. It still may not be let's go. I'm hoping it's going to be okay, because I went to load into Tabletop Sim. It's probably okay. I went to load in Tabletop Sim, and I'm looking through my load states, right? And I see like, okay, there's like 3 Cinder games, but they're auto saves. I deleted most of those aside from the pregame. I looked at the numbers and like, okay, can't be this, and it's kind of a wait. I'm going back really far. Like the bigger numbers mean more recent saves, right? Where's the one that has like the pretty name? I saved, right? I saved? So I go back through my VOD to find the point where I saved, and I swear it looks like I saved. I hit the save button. I wrote in a proper name, like with the dates and what the state was. And all I see is my save slot number 19 is just Kingdom Death Monster at 2:17:02:03:05 a.m. Now I think about it, I could probably look at that time frame and see like when did my stream end? How much stuff am I missing here? Because it doesn't look like I'm missing anything, but I can't guarantee it. And when I was streaming this last time, Kingdom Death, at the very end of the stream, I swapped to a different settlement I had been running, which I still haven't actually haven't advanced on it yet. I want to. So it's kind of a, did that fuck it up somehow? It shouldn't have. It should not have interfered with different save states. So I guess I'm gonna really quickly see. I'm excited for board game. I'm also, okay, I'm gonna try and do this real quick. Let me see if I can do this. I'm also drinking, so don't place bets tonight. Don't place bets. I had a single drink yesterday during a good night, so it's a cider. It's a Bold Rock Imperial. So it's kind of a, I put 2 in the fridge. I only drank 1, so that means I can drink the other one today. Okay. When did that last stream end? Like, what time? What time did it end? Let's see. How many weeks? That was like 2 weeks ago. I'll do 30 days and see. That was February Friday. That was 4 hours. What? I streamed. I can math. Wait. No, I can't math. Let me look at what full file I have open. The 16th. Okay. 16th. So I ended stream at 2:15. So this is a 2:03 a.m. save. So that's very close to the end. And considering how much went into it, like into the very end, it should be fine. Let me double check the board game state. So like all the dead survivors are still dead. But yeah, I named it like KDM Domina Year 3 pre-hunt. So like that. It should have saved. I don't know what I did wrong. Yeah, I only have 3 things on my resource list, and it looks the same. And the state of the board seems to be the same as well. So you got the Black Knight. What does the Black Knight look like? Hold on. Let me bring it up. Black Knight. You had 139 physical board games on your wall? Had. The thing is, it's so hard to store a lot of board games. Like, it takes up so much space, and if you move, forget about it. And also, it's kind of a, I guess, like, collecting is one thing versus actually playing, and then finding out that, like, oh, you have this, but have you ever actually played it? Have you gotten it to the table? And it's kind of a, no. No, I haven't. Black Knight. Okay. I wonder. It's the one time I didn't set up Canary for showing stuff off on stream. The one time I was like, nah, I'll just do Photoshop. Photoshop is fine. If I need to show any pictures. Let me make sure actually it's the right one. Okay. What the hell is it doing? Nope. Okay, that should be fine. How big is this going to be? This is going to be huge, isn't it? Wait. Oh, it's underneath. Oh, I was so smart and yet so dumb. I know you can't see me. I'm trying to figure out how to fix this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I have to put it above. Oh, no, that was... Thanks, OBS. Thank you for doing that when I hit Control-Z. I think it just flashed through, like, every single image I have on here. I swear I saw, like, the briefest glimpse of the bells chime for gold. Which I still have as an item on here. Where the hell did it drop? All I wanted to do was undo the move of one object. One single thing. I was going to reset the transform. Oh god, that's huge. And like put it down here, and let's sidle over a bit. I might also be... I could do this. I could do this. I'm going to resize this so that it's a bit more tall. And also I don't know if the width is going to matter. So I can do it like this instead. Ah! I can do it like this. I unlocked a whole bunch of things apparently that I should have locked. I have not streamed D&D. I have streamed... I streamed ASMR readings of Dungeon World. I streamed a couple of indie games with chat, if you ever heard of Parsley. And I'm blanking on the name of it. All I know is that it's banned from like PAX, being played at PAX, because the main mechanic is shouting. It's the Seagulls one. The 30 pissed off Seagulls. Yeah. So, I've done that. And then I think there was another one. Was there another game? I don't have a list up. I don't have a list of accomplishments. But no. Oh, wait. Well, no. I was going to actually stream a game of Magical Fury, which is a Powered by the Apocalypse game, like when I first started, but there was a mishap and we didn't end up getting together to play. And I was in a Necronica collab 3 or 4 weeks ago, right around, I think it was right after Valentine's Day on someone else's channel. But I haven't hosted any group collabs on here. I've done like 2 collabs on this channel. One was a board game, the other one was Final Fantasy XIV. And also with like D&D specifically, was it last December when they had the whole public opinion turned against them? I don't think I've seen too many people playing D&D. Well, actually, no, that's not true. I have seen some people playing D&D since. But I don't think I've personally played D&D since. But that is partially just because my group has kind of moved on to different systems. We were playing Blades in the Dark and stuff instead. Or not Dungeon World. I need to look at my own list for this. Stars Without Number. No. Worlds Without Number. Not Stars. Worlds Without Number. I played Stars too, but sci-fi versus fantasy. Yeah. No, that's completely fair. I totally understand. I have to admit that I know the rules of D&D 5e the best. That's what I have the most practice in. But it's not something that merits a little more discussion, I guess. I have played D&D once on collab on someone else's channel. Someone did a PvP. Oh, no, wait. No, that wasn't D&D. That was Pathfinder 1e. My bad. I don't know why I thought it was D&D, because maybe it's because I was also invited around the same time for another one-shot. But yeah, a 1e Pathfinder PvP game. I was looking up something, but I forgot what it was. Oh, right. I mean, aside from this, I think I was going to actually look up my own thing on what games I played. But I actually haven't played a huge amount of stuff recently, aside from my home game, which was Worlds Without Number for a little bit, for a couple sessions. And before that, it was Blades in the Dark. No, it wasn't Blades in the Dark. It was the Star Wars Blades in the Dark. Scum and Villainy. Wait. So it's Star Wars, but it's Star Wars with the numbers filed off. So, to give you an idea, for, I think it's Scum and Villainy, right? Let me check. I say is like, no, I don't really like sci-fi, and here I am talking about Scum and Villainy. Okay, let me bring up Scum and Villainy real quick. Space conflict, yeah. Okay, so this is Scum and Villainy. I really should have checked to make sure that everything was fine before I loaded up the website, because it's just kind of, I just popped this in. I don't know what it's going to be yelling me about. Okay, but yeah, if you look at this and don't think Star Wars, at least a little bit, yeah, we were playing a game of this, but it got interrupted by real life. So we swapped to someone else running in a different system. Yeah. Thank you for the look. Okay, Kingdom Death, The Dark Knight. Let's see. Black Knight, my bad. Beignet of Death, Millennium Butcher. Huh. The art's really cute. The art's really cute. Also, I keep looking in the wrong spot. I need to look over here instead. This is not, like, actually the Kickstarter, though. So this is a Nemesis monster. I feel like I could probably zoom in a little bit, actually. Let's zoom in. Let me zoom in. Excellent, okay. Can I get zoomier? Okay, this is probably... This is good. This is the zoomiest. Okay. Currently in production, last call. The board looks nice. Hope the tiles don't warp. Okay, I'm actually a little frightened by that AI deck. Like, is that all for the one monster? Oh god. Oh god. Senior Alistair? My new boyfriend? What the frick? Is this a new survivor? Huh. Sorry, oh, I see now. Okay, he looks a little 3D printed. Huh. Yeah, I can see the lines. But I think that's the way they've been doing it, right? Not like the like not do they individually 3D print everyone's copy, or is it that they make the mold from a 3D copy? Or rather, from a 3D printing. Okay, actually, that looks really cool. 3D print one-offs. Huh. Damn, though. That looks good. Smoke drifting. Pin up honeycomb weaver. Give me a second to make sure this is safe for Twitch. Give me a brief moment. I kind of forgot that I'm looking at Kingdom Death Monster. And it's sort of a... Let me check before I scroll down any further. That's, okay, no, she's actually technically fine, I think. She's technically fine. Oh shit. That wasn't what I wanted to do. I didn't realize. So, the eyelashes look a little strange, but that's probably just because it's hard to do that with 3D materials, especially at such a scale. They made her bigger. So yeah, I mean, look, it's a VTuber 3D outfit, it's fine. Mostly. A regional bouldering champion? Does she have a lip ring or something? What's with that thing on her mouth? Usually do resin first. Oh! What the hell? Why a high school AU? How does that work? Because anime? No, but this is like Western. This is like X-Men Evolution, but death high. This doesn't feel anime. This feels different. All I can think of is it's fan fiction. It's AO3. It's AO3 minded. I've seen the antelope art. What do you mean? I don't know if I have. Or I may not remember it. Ah, okay. Dark of Star. A fragile song in the darkness. I did see something, I remember looking up something and then finding a bit about, like, so I don't understand, like, what's the vibe of this game? Like, what's the thing? Because I'm seeing a lot of gore, a lot of weird stuff, and then boobs. A lot of boobs. And it's kind of a, hey, look, the boobs fund everything else. Let the boobs stay. That too. There was some talk about body horror and I guess nature of that. Echoes of Death again. That one's you can't see it, but the second one with the short brown hair and the bob is giving me Uraka vibes. It's giving me Uraka vibes. All I can think of is that's a lot of Magatamas. I haven't actually seen a whole lot of Conan the Barbarian, so I don't have that frame of reference, and I feel like that might be lost on some people, like me. That's the thing, like, you say classic fantasy, that... means different... Well, okay, it probably has an actual definition. I don't know what that definition is. Raised on different media. Based on different media. Because, like, classic fantasy, okay, are you talking about, like, Tolkien? How far back are we going here? Are we going even further? When did... Hold on. When did this one come out? When did this come out? Give me a second. Oh, hey! Huh. Give me a second. Okay. How would you... So I guess that's more sci-fi. That's 100% more sci-fi. And that's 1917. What about... ...1937. Okay. I'm looking at A Princess of Mars, which is not fantasy, but more of a, okay, what about... How far back does that go? And it's kind of an, okay, 1917-ish. Thank you for the water. I'm sorry, I'm not quite in the right spot for it. Sorry, I'm not quite in the right spot for it. I'm gonna have a drink, though. It's not water. And Conan came out around the same time as Lovecraft. You're not supposed to water the eye, though. The eye waters itself. The eye can lubricate itself. Thank you very much. This one looks really cool. She also looks really shiny. I mean, that's just the material. Yeah, I was looking at... I've never actually read that, but I do remember when the whole movie came out and the name is just John Carter. And it was kind of wow, this is a huge fumble by the movie marketers just to call it John Carter, considering what the original title was. And when you hear the name John Carter, you don't think, yes, this is obviously going to be about a sci-fi fantasy series on Mars. I shouldn't even say series, but like a story set on Mars. It just seems disconnected. Like, you could at least say John Carter of Mars. Not just John Carter. Yeah, no, there was a 2012 feature film, John Carter. Which is not necessarily how I first learned of it, but that was where we more recently heard of it. 10 years ago. Over 10 years ago. Yeah, it did not do good. Come on, with a name like John Carter. Just plain old John Carter. This one looks really cool, too. Huh. That's a big lance. And again, the material. I'm looking at it and thinking, I do want to paint a little bit. Not necessarily this, but I do have a lot of other stuff that I should paint. It's kind of I shouldn't look at these things and think, I want this, when it's kind of I'm not gonna do anything about it, as evidenced by the other piles of stuff. Yeah. I have to set aside time. I have to do other things first. The line of things to be done. The microwave. Tomorrow's gonna be the microwave. Tomorrow's the microwave. And I wanted to do some furniture things, and I have to wait for it to be in stock. Is this? Wait, this is the key. Okay, yeah, for Kingdom Death Simulator. I skipped over the wordings and went straight to like, okay, neat key. The simulator. Really nice. I shouldn't say really nice dye. They look like a nice enough dye, though. Look like nice enough dye. Virtual painting? Virtual painting. What? What are you talking about? Yeah, I've seen someone play Kingdom Death Simulator. Someone Paperbag. I linked him in the tabletop channel, the Discord, when he was playing it. And I was gonna take notes, and he was like, "Yeah, you probably shouldn't take notes about how I'm playing this because I'm playing it like with modded rules, basically." It was kind of oh shit. Okay, well, but he's if you're looking for someone who's very well oiled and knows the rules very well, check out Paperbag_ channel on Discord. I think he plays it like once a week. And he's playing, so we're playing Lantern, right? He's playing Stars. And he has a physical copy too, and he also has a license for at least one version of the tabletop sim, because he did play it there once. Big Splash Woman fan. It took me so long to figure out, like, the Splash Woman reaction camera that he had up. It took me so long to figure that out. Embarrassing amount of time. I don't think it's house rules necessarily like that. It's more like, for the resources that you put in, some of the white line gear is like garbage. So I think that there's some prominent house rules on that, like adjustments to how it functions. I don't know what the other house rules are. But that was one of the things that he mentioned. And he also has them on YouTube. Okay. But it looks like that's about the end of this. But actually, wait. So you say it's the Black Knight. Where's the image of what it looks like? Where's the image? I wanted to look at the monster. Where's the Black Knight? If I click on the image, will I see? No. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna find an image and put it not on here because I don't know what else is gonna come up. Black Knight. KDM. Oh! Okay. I'm seeing two figures. It looks like one of them might be, I don't want to say a fan sculpt necessarily, but a, oh, okay. Yeah, it's the woman. So I'm gonna pop this up in Photoshop real quick. I have Photoshop already open. I just have to press my Photoshop button, which is gonna be underneath here, and also I don't actually have the Photoshop object. Wait, I do. Photoshop up. Aha. Aha. So that's what the character looks like. Actually, just gonna make it this big. Sorry, I'm gonna be manipulating things a bit to try and get a better sizing out of this. Something that's a bit more faithful. The feet are really interesting to me considering the rest of it. And the hands too, but this might just be because of the quality of the image. Because the feet, they look more like paws, sort of. Okay, you're saying, I just realized what I'm doing. Okay, I'm not gonna look at the feet too much more. Okay, I'm gonna look at the, up here. I'm sorry. I don't deserve that. I don't deserve that one. I caught myself, okay? I caught myself. Anyway, I think design's neat. It's a lot of metal. It's a lot of metal for Kingdom Death Critter. I want to see like a better thing, but like all the armor, all the like chainmail. Is that chainmail? And I wonder if that's padded cloth or if it's scale. It's probably not scales. It's probably padded cloth. Or like leather, snake leather. I didn't say that part. I didn't say that part out loud. There's probably also, I know that for some things that people have guides online for like how to put things together. Like pictures, step by step. I do remember seeing one that was like, hey, this is wrong. Like, you can't like, this is really hard to do if you do it this way. Or like, it's impossible. Here's the other shot I was looking at between this. Like an actual painted one. And oh, look at this. It looks so good. It's like chrome on the top of his head. Yeah. Yeah, they did a really good job painting this. Okay, this is personal. Thank you for the water. This is personal. Shh. Okay. I'm not a cat. So she has the helmet off. So, I wonder what the relation is. I'm sure there's some sort of lore behind this. Why? It is very similar, isn't it? I'm okay. I'll sit up a bit more. A little sad too. I was watching the VOD at one point for Monster Girls, and I could see myself like, wait, I'm changing position quite a bit. What happens? It was a posture checker team. You could tell when I got no, or maybe I was just called out in chat, one of the two, but I could definitely tell like, ah shit, that's how you can. No wonder you call me out because I'm not looking at that. We could definitely see when I'm doing when I'm slouching. Like, wow, okay, that's actually visible. Fuck. So there's no actual explanation for like why these two have such a similar outfit. Granted, however, like, okay, if it weren't for the fact that they're painted the same, maybe it would be a little bit easier to write them off as not being the same because he doesn't have, as far as we can see, the red underneath the pauldrons. They have the same, or like, they have fairly similar helmets, but there's also probably other ones. It's her dog. Wait, seriously? So those are paws? Oh my gosh. Okay. No? It's not? Don't tell lies on the internet. Okay, so I think I saw the build.kingdom death one, maybe. I play myself. I was about to go click on those links so I could grab them for later. And I realized I'm trying to copy links that are not even on a monitor that's attached to anything else. So I have to actually bring up some... Give me a second. That just linked to my chat. God damn it, that linked to my chat. At least one of these shouldn't be too hard to find. I've fooled myself more than once going for links that aren't for sites. Okay, yeah, I think I definitely saw the Builds Like Kingdom Death one because it looks really nice with the way the images pop up. Let me see. Because it's got the fancy... It's got the fancy, like... It doesn't just, like, pop. It fades into view as you scroll. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. If only the information were correct. And also, I'm sure on some devices that might actually be a pain in the ass. Yeah, okay, yeah, that would be really a pain in the ass, and I'd look at it. Now that it's, like, reloading the images as I scroll... Wow, yeah, that's actually really annoying if you're doing this live, and it's kind of I was just here, why did you have to white out the image when I wasn't looking at it? Just give me a PDF. Just give me a PDF. Please. That would be my feelings. Shop page for the minis. So I guess it might be a case of, what is this? Like looking on the card and seeing what's on the card. Multi-million-dollar board game can be asked. Figure it out. You're smart. You're playing this game. You gotta be smart. Thank you for the drink. I'm gonna have some alcohol. We have not even started because I am talking about other things KDM related mostly. Mostly looking at some things that came out. Writing instructions is hard. Technical writers deserve money too. He doesn't want to pay for a technical writer? Some cat. What? Wait, you mean like... Wait. Wait, hold on. Okay, that's how it looks when I'm drinking. I don't know if the tongue came out. I saw it once, but that was because I did it on purpose. Wow! He fired a project manager who told him what he needed to hear to help with scope creep. Okay. I can at least bring up the game. I should bring up the game. Yeah, just stop. Just stop. Stop adding more stuff. What do you mean? What do you mean, Yahweh? What do you mean, Yahweh? Nothing was Yahweh about that. Aside from the scope creep. That's not my problem. That's someone else's problem. This entire game is? It's allowed on Twitch, though. The firing. Okay, alright, I made a copy of the not OST, the music that I was using before. So, if I did listen to it beforehand a bit, but I couldn't. It's 13 hours of music on this. Sorry, now it's 14 hours. It's 14 hours and 52 minutes of music. I don't remember which track is the track that was like really annoying, so I'm gonna listen through it. We're gonna listen through it, and if we hear something we don't like, we're gonna delete it, because we have the power. We have the power to edit the list. Also, I'd like to add some stuff to it. So it's not just that straight list copied with a couple things removed. Okay. So, I believe it was the Prepared Departing Survivors, because we had not started the hunt yet. We just finished settlement. Drinking was a bad idea. Hello, Jay. Why are you splatting? Have you also been drinking? I need to pick... Yeah, it's just kind of a, I've got 7. I've got 7. Do I pick the one who is death with post-traumatic stress disorder, or do I pick someone else? And I feel like the answer is pick someone else. So I know that some people were calling to be let out. Like, I know Alkavi wanted to go out. I think anyway. I don't know if Real is here. I might want to do that too. So I'll spawn that one. And Real. What? You're going out. You're going out into the blood field. It's fine. I'll make... Maybe when I get up... What are you talking about? I have a bow. I have a bow. I'll also grab out... I should really be grabbing out people who have survival. So I'll grab... SSJ. Yeah, safe, just like last time, huh? And I'll grab Code Jason. And I have to remember what colors were what. And also grab this body back. That was Hayden. So. That's right, I'm still using Kitsune Fox. I'm gonna swap that one out because that's no longer applicable. I'm gonna swap that one out because it's no longer applicable. I'll grab, no, we'll grab Ezra. Is this the same? It is! Damn, okay. I think it is. Yeah. Can I just, like, select delete? Okay, great. I just wanted to grab a new one of a female survivor that I don't already have on the board. And the question is which one? The answer is... this one. Lucy, huh? I'm gonna assign minis after putting the sheets and the colors. That's fair. So... Real is also when... Goku, Code Jason. I think that should be fine. And then it was a case of equipment. So I heard a call for a bow. Fuck. This is why I was talking about, like, oh, why are you double clicking? Because I... Encourage? Okay. My mouse is not necessarily to be trusted. Sometimes it kind of gives up a little bit in the middle of things. And I think it's a mouse issue and not a me issue. My posture is fine. That was blues? Oh, fuck. Yeah, that would make sense. Toast to those about to die. The glasses are not going to help. Theoretically, everyone can get cloth armor, but at the same time, I should probably actually just build here a little bit. Looking, so we have 3 other weapons. Oh, come on. It doesn't quite matter who gets what. Let's see. I'm gonna be adjusting this later. This is not like their final spot. I'll put this back. Yeah, rawhide all goes together. At the same time, Bone daggers are also ranged, so I think I'm going to give the rawhide to the person who has the non-range weapon. Because they're the most likely to get slams. We'll figure it out. Is that it? Okay. I don't have anything for, like, red back. Do I have anything for, like, red bottom or... white lion boots. I already have boots. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, I will. I'll do the rawhide set armor. I'm just thinking, like, do I have anything to like, top those things off? And the answer is... no. No. But at least this one and this one get their bonuses. No, not spread. Search. Rawhide armor set. Hold on. Just thinking about, did I adjust something? And the answer is... it's the way it always is. I have white lion coat and white lion boots and white lion gauntlet. Let's see. It could get +1 movement, but I don't actually have anything to attach with that. When you pounce. God damn it. That's just armor for now. I'm looking at it. It's kind of no, actually, this would probably be better on the person who has the melee weapon. How's the line? We haven't started. We are currently putting equipment on people. And I'm making probably terrible choices. It's fine. It'll be fine. I know this doesn't connect. It's fine. We're going to give everyone a free thing. Everyone gets a free rock. Probably. Oh, fuck. Also, okay, I've had, like, half this thing, and I feel like today I'm being a little bit more clumsy. The rocks are goat. I do have this. Also, I know I'm going to give, you know, loincloths to people who have an open slot. I'm not giving the bandage to them. I'm just looking. I'm just shopping. It's fine. You want set bonuses? Yeah, they have a set bonus. It's more of a case of, man, if I gave this person, instead of the rawhide, if I gave them the white lion stuff, it's not a full set yet, they could get some benefits from that. I'm just dragging all these because I'm pretty certain in this case they have a waist. Yeah, they do. This person does not have a waist piece, so I'll grab one for them. This person also does not have a waist piece, so I will give one to them. And this person also does not. Give the rawhides a different weapon and use the dagger and darts on the same person to activate the boots. The thing is, I don't actually... The only thing that last person would have would be a rock, though. Which kind of sucks. Actually, wait, hold on. Looking at this, so... I'm actually gonna tear the rock away from this person. Because there is always a chance for the bone darts to break. It might be the mouse. It might be the mouse. I had to fight the first story lion with only rocks. The first story lion is hobbled on purpose to help us. Potential use of the headbands. So basically, don't use them necessarily as a damage dealer. Use them as a Wait, hold on. Yeah, use them more so as a seer of sorts. A scout. Okay, you've persuaded me. Okay. I'm gonna swap up these two then. I just have to actually do it. This is not the final set. Fuck. Drop an anvil? I don't have an anvil yet. Sorry, I'm flipping back up. Dagger and darts on the same person to activate boots. Activate white line boots is what you're saying. Give me a second. Okay. Hold on. So we have Rawhide on this person. Rawhide has the headbands. They're also going to get at least a rock. Because this person has this option. White lion boots. I feel like this person should also get this. Hold on. They can also pounce. Did I fuck up? Oh, hell yeah. A lot of people died. Let me take a look. Yeah, wait. No. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. She's dead. I'm gonna hide the living. Or she's not on the list? She's not on the list. I don't know why. Maybe I never actually put her down. No, it may have been actually a case of... God, how does that work? I don't have multiple pages. It may have been a case of... I only have one survivor that isn't named, and it's a male survivor. So if you want like a female, I think it was kind of a case of gotta wait. Sorry, cracking the neck. Okay. I'm trying to keep the gender balance. Sending out 2 of each gender at a time to die. Potentially. Then let me do one last check. Let me see. Because I had an issue. I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream, where I thought I saved. I swear I saved. It did not properly save. It did not save. So some information may have been lost, but it would have been like the very end of the game. And kind of why is my big head in the way? So I'll have to go through and take a look later at the VOD. Or maybe I added her to the Termina set. I have 2 games kind of in progress. One hasn't made it very far, to be honest. Not far at all, really. I have an off-stream game. So maybe I added her there. Sorry, just like the men are all loaded up with shit. The women have a bow and like bone darts and like loincloths. And it's kind of wow, equality. The only one I have here is this one. I'll take a look later. I'll take a look later. I'll write that in my notes. Give me a second. I'm not gonna send a baby out to fight. Let's see. Okay. Send them in. No, I mean, men and women are both getting sent in. It's just that, so we have this one who has bone darts and bone dagger, and they've all got other equipment. And this one has a rock. So yeah, I guess they are actually the ones that are going to be in melee, and the rest are from a distance. Oh yeah, that makes sense, yeah. I didn't do like a detailed look at any of these. It's just like, wait, okay, I don't have anything like too dumb, right? And the answer is, yeah, I did have something dumb that I wasn't looking at properly. I feel like bandages are probably better suited on one of the melee, simply because they're more likely to be adjacent to each other. So I'm going to move that as well. There, you die first. Doing the stupid things. How far out can I swim in the ocean? Then realizing as you turn back to look like, oh shit, this is really far. This is really far. Just because you can. Without thinking about the ramifications. All this pre-prep will pay off? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's... Okay. So that's connected. This is connected. I don't think there's anything else to worry about. I know I need to actually go through each one of these and do the things that it says, like adjust survival and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna do left to right. Yep, one whole waste slot. Yeah. Bounding stone, bone darts, cloth. Nothing else there. And again, just the one waste slot. Here, there's a lot going on. Okay, I wanted to make sure. So it's actually connecting that part right. It can't detect the evasion. So I'm going, it's kind of a, should I add the evasion as a token, or should I add it as a, it's a solo. Solo board game. Okay, there's someone, Orange has played it with other people. Most other people I know mostly played solo, it seems. Permanent token. Okay. +1 evasion. Especially because the equipment's gonna stay on this sheet, even if it's not attached to the character. Yeah. Evasion. So they're going to get 2 survival once we set out. It's kind of a, I feel like I need a little sticky on here, like, don't forget 2 survival. I might as well actually just do that now. Don't forget, I already added the survival. Also, my limit on survival is, let me check. 3. Yeah. 3. Okay. We have a pounce thing. Movement. Okay, token for movement. I've actually pulled out Arkham Horror for my brothers-in-law, and that was an absolute mistake. This was ages ago. This must have been like a decade plus ago. I pulled out some Arkham Horror game, and I got a game. I wrung a game out of the two of them, but it it was no good. I didn't actually get any innovations last time, I don't think, because I didn't innovate at all. Because everyone died. Haha, everyone died. So yeah, I don't think drums are new. I wasn't able to do any bone beats. Like, it's... I'm not holding out hope here that this is gonna last much longer. Okay, so we have Pounce. That's right, I did want to see if... Okay. There was something else that I've been wanting to play that I need to work on. So we got the movement token. Yep. And I think that's about it, because this is all Pounce stuff, and the rest of it doesn't super matter. And no one has any sort of mental or physical deficiencies whatsoever. So I think, and looking at what's left, we have a piece of cloth. That's it. A piece of cloth. I'm going to delete this card. I actually have I do have some Arkham Horror stuff. I haven't really been able to break it out. And I do have a Kingdom Death guy who has a physical copy, and he was like, wow, you're gonna know the rules better than I do, because I haven't played it yet. It's just been sitting in my, sitting in my closet or living room or whatever for the past, like, decade, and it's kind of a, yeah, I'm gonna know the rules better, right? I'm not so sure about that. You just have to paint and put the minis together. Just gotta paint and put the minis together. Okay. I think we're ready to move on to the next section. Thank you for the stretch. So, we have prepared the departing survivors. Okay. Oh, no, I'm not a god. No, I'm not doing a goat. It's not another goat. It's a lion. So we are doing all that. There's no special showdowns, I'm pretty certain, because yeah, there's nothing. So technically next is a hunt phase, isn't it? Yep. Yep. Yeah, I know it's coming. People have been like, hey, so, have you heard about the B word? And it's kind of I know what you mean by the B word. You can say butcher. Yeah, I know. I know my campaign's not going to end there necessarily, depending on what the rules are for the butcher, but I know it's not going to be good. Watch, and in between this week and next, I'm gonna be able to, like, somehow spam my way at my other game to understand what the butcher is, and it won't be completely blindsided by it on stream. Okay. These guys can probably just go away. I don't actually... I'm just gonna trash these. Actually, wait, hold on. Yeah, I was gonna do the auto hunt setup. It was just more of a... I'm doing the right thing, right? I'm doing the right thing. We're not doing lion. God, no. White lion. We're just gonna do a level 1 white lion. Just... Actually, I should have just left everything. Clean up hunts. We're gonna clean up hunt. And then we're going to... Not showdown. We're going to do begin hunt for a level 1. Something is blocking hunt setup. Oh, it's dice. It's always dice. Hunt setup. Hunt setup. Okay, we haven't done any mineral or herb gathering. We don't have anything for that whatsoever. We have a hunt the quarry. Survivors take turns as event revealers. Hunt cards are resolved one at a time from top to bottom. Also, I realize... Actually, shit, wait. Did a hunt setup. It's kind of... I have all this stuff on the bottom. Are these... Okay, those are Screaming Antelopes. It's probably safe to delete those, because it's probably taking from a fresh deck. Hopefully. Hopefully. So yeah. I'm gonna move us up here, flip a card. It's a lion sculpture. A crudely arranged effigy stands before the survivors. Decorated with small metal trinkets, human fingers, and stuffed with dried tall grass, the quarry sculpture confounds the survivors. The survivors gaze at the arrangement, attempting to glean the substance of the white lion's bizarre inhuman intelligence. Each survivor gains +1 understanding and +1 insanity. Roll random hunt event. Huh. Just kind of a... Wait. It just makes me think of a little doll. Like a cat toy. Really. It reminds me of a cat toy. So 1 survivor... Or 1 understanding and 1 insanity. Also, we weren't supposed to get anything for departing, right? We don't get any survival for departing. We get survival for coming back from showdowns, yes, but I don't think we get it before. Don't think so. Only... Yeah, the rawhide person already got it. They've got like 3. Yeah. They had 1. Actually, no, they had... Yeah, no, they had 1. I knew someone had 0. Yeah. Damn. Okay. Okay, so we're rolling for... You're already welcome. I'll be ready to see some... Hopefully surviving tonight. Hopefully surviving. Okay. Random hunts events. 61. 61. I'm going to read the left one as the first digit. I realized I probably should have determined... Actually, I probably should have done like white is 10s and black is 1s. Okay, so it is Hunt Event 61. Not feet! Frozen lightning. A storm sweeps over the survivors. Deep purple lightning flashes overhead. The bolts freeze in mid-strike and rain down on the survivors as jagged, glowing spikes. Each survivor rolls 1d10. The lowest scoring survivor, or survivors in the case of ties, becomes a straggler. A bolt crashes beside the straggler, catching them in an explosion of razor-sharp crystals. They suffer 1d5 event damage to 2 random hit locations. Archive all fragile gear in their gear grid. I am not going to think about that until I roll. Okay, everyone rolls a 1d10. So I saw someone else do this, and it's kind of oh, that's smart. That's really smart. I'm going to do this. Basically, just roll all of these, and it matches for the color, like all of these at once. White and blue tied at 1 each. Okay, white and blue. So what happens to the lowest again? Stragglers. White and blue are stragglers. 1d5 event damage to 2 random hit locations. So they suffer 1d5 event damage to both hit locations? Fuck. Okay. White and blue. That's my melee! Those are my melee people! Okay. So... No, it's specified multiple. It's specified if there's a tie. The lowest scoring survivor or survivors in the case of ties become stragglers. And they both got ones. They both got ones. Okay. 1d5 event damage to 2 different hit locations. Okay. I'm gonna roll for blue first. Why lose their darts? Oh, fuck. And that's something that we needed to for the... Yeah. Fuck. Fragile, not frail? You're right, fragile. And I'm gonna double check just to see, because I also thought fragile was frail. So it's kind of I was thinking, I'm going to just not think about it. I'm just gonna not think about how bad that could be. So they're not fragile, they're just frail. Not the same thing. Excellent. So it's not as bad as I thought. It's still not great. Okay, so we're gonna roll this, and then we're gonna roll that. Oh, it's 1d5 actually. Fuck. This is 1d5, and it's kind of I have to divide down. Like 1, 2 is 1, 3, 4 is 2, 5, 6 is 3. So 3 damage to the waist. And that's 6, so it's... I fucking hate this. 1, 2 is 1. 3, 4 is 2. 5, 6. Okay, so that's 3 damage to the hands. God damn it. Oh, what's this? What? No. Ow. What did I do to deserve that? Ah! Really? Why? Why? Look at feet. Look, no, it's part of the game. It's part of the game. Okay. Actually, I can just roll all these at once. So 3 damage. I'm gonna check the wording on this very quickly. 2 random hit locations. 2 random hit locations. They're head twice. And that's 3 damage each. So no severe. So the box is checked, but I can't roll severe injuries. I'm gonna... Okay. Okay. If you say so. So that is over. That hunt event is over. I did not give everyone understanding and insanity, though. Let me do that. Understanding. Insanity. I probably should have done that first. But it's not like I could roll brain. Is that it? Yes. Straight to the head. Can't even do the shot through the heart, and you're to blame joke. Okay. Scratching grounds. Claw marks scar the ground. The survivors may choose to investigate. Each survivor that investigates gains +1 courage and rolls on the table. A 1 lion claw. I want to do a real quick check on the listing to see what we can make with the lion claw. We can make a king spear or a clawhead arrow. Or a lion beast guitar. Okay, seeing the guitar and it's kind of a, yeah. Okay, from what, I feel like that would be a good idea to do. The only one that I'm not super interested in doing it on would be blue. Because they don't have a whole lot to do. So it was... I'm going to do it a little bit one by one. I'm going to roll on red. 2. 1 event damage to the hands. Oh, wait. We also get a courage. I'm also going to have green try. Oh, God, please. 6. Nothing happens, but the gain of courage. And the last one's going to be white. 7. Nothing happens, but 1 courage. Okay. That could have gone better, but it could have gone way worse. Okay. Random events. Roll D100 on the hunt event table. So I'm actually going to roll black die with that. So white is 10s, black is singles. 14. Wait. Actually, would this just be 4? No, this would be 14. This is 14. Because if it was zeros, if it was a 0, it'd be 4. Okay. 14. Chance encounter. Oh, it's this one. I've seen the art. I've seen the cute art here at the same time. It's kind of I don't know if this is a good thing. I haven't actually really read it. Chance encounter. The survivors encounter a bewitching barefoot waif with soot-covered feet. If you already rolled this event on this hunt, or if all survivors are insane, she turns her back and disappears into the darkness. Roll again on the hunt event table before moving on the hunt board. Otherwise, exclaiming wildly at the survivors, the woman's presence fills everyone with the alien feeling of hope. All survivors gain +1 courage, +1 understanding. Woo! +1 courage, +1 understanding. Okay, it's a little long. If the settlement has hovel, she snaps her fingers and ages before their eyes. I do not have hovel. A chill passes over the survivors. Their bodies and armor spontaneously knit themselves back together. Heal all injuries and lost armor points. Then she pulls a random survivor aside and whispers secrets of the upcoming hunt. They all gain 1 accuracy token. Okay, so we don't get that second part. We just get weird old lady. Well, actually, I shouldn't even say old. She's just a stranger? A stranger. That was a surprisingly good random event. She's not a hag. Yeah. She's a young lady. There's even the image that I can only presume is her, even though it might be for the previous event. But it could be her. Because the chance of it being Overload does not seem likely. Yeah. Okay, I'm just double checking here to make sure, like, okay, so there's no more cards on the survivor space. We move 1 more space towards the monster, and we don't have any cards. If you move into the same space as the monsters on their hunt turn, hunt phase is over and the showdown begins. Do not resolve any hunt events except starvation on the hunt board occupied. So that's the thing that's kind of like starvation. So the card that's underneath the monster doesn't get flipped then because it's supposed to be immediate showdown. I'm going to check this one out. Let me copy. I was going to say, let me copy this link, and I know if I just copy it, it's not going to work right. It's just going to copy my stream link. It's just kind of weird. Like, how can you tell that it's a starvation unless they mean the previous thing? She looks really cute. She looks really cute, I say, as I realize, wait, she's wearing really, really short shorts. It's kind of a, this is an Abigail situation, isn't it? This is her art. This is her art. I'm gonna zoom out a tiny bit. Save your character class. She's your manic pixie dream girl. She's your manic pixie dream girl. She actually is for us. So, no, look, okay. You're the one bringing that up. Look, she has a toe out. She has a toe out. Okay, I'm gonna stop looking at feet. Starvation is, right. I've never actually made it that far. I've never made it, that deep in. Which is probably a good thing, huh? But then again, I'm sure that's not something that really happens during, like, White Line. That's probably something that happens to with later hunts. Later hunts. Okay. So now it's time for a showdown. A showdown with the White Lion. Level 1. Survivor corpse. Ah, so it takes more effort to find them too. Okay. So we have 2 tall grass, which are already out on the board. Let's see. Yeah. Then we have the stone column, and we have Orvane. So what's up with the stone? Oh! Oh, geez, this is 3 stone columns. Okay. 3 stone columns. This is obstacle impassable. When a survivor collides with this, stop their movement and archive the terrain. They suffer 1 damage to a random hit location. When a monster passes over this, archive this terrain. Huh. At least 4 spaces from all other terrain. I'm not setting up here. I'm just kind of thinking about where do I want this to go? And the answer is, it'd be great if the monster runs over, but I don't want to get shoved into it. At least 4 from all other. So that would work, technically. This would also technically work. Maybe more like that. There's no real benefits to this aside from things that just hurt. Not being strategic. Not at all. Warvane. Roll 1d10 if carrying a pickaxe, or roll 2d10 and add the results. Iron! That would be nice. At least 6 spaces from all other terrain. Okay. So, actually, I could just have it start back here. Hold on. Yeah, this is technically totally possible. Give me a second. So the characters are supposed to be in the blue zone. I could just swap some characters around. I could swap over... I could literally start it over here. That might actually be too close. Let me see. It has to be 6 spaces from all other terrain. So this is technically 6. If I place it under her. What else is there? Survivor corpse. I think that might be something I accidentally left lying about. I can move the grass. That's fair. A 4 space away from all tall grass? Technically, I can start on tall grass then, and then just not have that, but, Sorry, thinking about... Technically. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I know if I do this, I have to change some other stuff. Spawn. Survivors spawn in grass. Okay. I know that they have to be. Oh, shit. Actually... I want to double check something. It was a... Okay. So it'd have to be like that. I just want to flop some characters around. Because I want red and green to be in there. Since they're the ones who don't actually have any armor. And that means I also have to move this. One survivor off on their own with the ore. The thing is that they're going to be equidistant. They're going to be equidistant. So, I guess in that case, it would be a bit of a... I hope that... Does he really have nothing on his waist? Oh, the waist got damaged. More of a, who do I want to take the damage? Between the two. Thinking about it. Yeah, the lightning. I feel like white is better off handling it. So I can move blue somewhere else. But I still have to find a spot where this is like 6 feet. 6 away. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's like 6 away. So I could swap them instead, actually. That's a little scary. It's a little scary, but we'll figure it out. So I'm looking at something else here real quick. I think the answer is I don't have the card out. It'll be fine, I'm sure. It'll be fine. Okay. I was looking for the monster controller card, and it's kind of a... Well, there was a whole thing about the monster controller not actually being a thing in, like, the rules for solo play, even though they actually kind of call it out in the first story. A little annoying. Oh, it's down here. We're gonna continue with it. We're gonna continue with it. It's not actually gonna come into play for the first bit, though. Okay, looks like we're ready to start. I'm also gonna swap the rules to be showdown phase rules just to make sure I'm not fucking up. Also, I have to shuffle the decks because I remember that's not, they don't shuffle. Also, I don't know if they shuffle these. Okay. I think that's all that needs to be shuffled. Oh, this is first story White Lion. Why did we jump back there? Why did we jump all the way back there? I thought I jumped to showdown phase. Because I shuffled and it was holding onto the page. It was just holding onto the book when I shuffled. I hate that. I hate that so much. Okay. We've done, I believe, all of that. Terrain deployment, showdown roll, monster controller, bonus monster. Excellent. So start turn. AI deck. Bat around. Closest threat facing in range. Movement is 6. Closest threat facing in range. So technically blue works. Blue works for that. So that's right up to the edge. Mm-hmm. Anyone works. Yeah, but we're gonna target blue. For reasons. Move and attack. 2 speed, 5 accuracy, 1 damage. Okay. A 7 and a 2. Those both. Wait, actually, wait, hold on. It's blue, right? Blue has 1 of 8, so that means technically it needs a 3, right? It needs a 3. A 6? Oh, right, because it's a 5+. I don't know why. Because normally a lot of the attacks were 2. That's why. It needs a 6. Okay, so one of them still hits, though. It's a 7. 5 blaze. 5. Bleh. What is the one that has... Okay, it's the basic action that has an accuracy of 2. 1 still hits. Because of the 7. Damage of 1. Brain damage. Okay. Damage of 1. We're going to roll here. This is on blue. It's on the head. Lovely. And also they take 1 brain damage. I could easily dodge, but is it worthwhile dodging this? I don't think it is. Yeah. I feel like it would be a bigger deal if it were something heavier. Hello, Mr. Pancakes. He'll probably get it back. Half a chance, you think? I mean, like, yeah, I see that as there, and it's kind of a... We'll do it next time. We'll do it next time. We'll do it next time. I'm not used to having 3 survival to play with. Okay. So, technically, that is done. Monster turn is done. Just double checking. Wound steps were not even that far in. Survivor's turn. That's a little annoying. I understand why it is the way it is. That's right. Okay. We might as actually... We're gonna do white first, simply because they're underneath the vein. People of the Dreamer? Okay, I was gonna say I haven't heard that one. Ah, Gambler's Chest, that's why I haven't heard it. Part of it is also, this is 2 weeks in between streams, so I don't know if this is something that you have happen with other games like D&D or something where you don't play every week. Maybe you only play once a month, but you get kind of rusty if you don't use it, if you're not using the skill. So it's kind of, if I did this every week or multiple times a week, yeah, I'm gonna be way better on the rules, but since I'm only doing it every other week, which is kind of like, it is making me think, like, do I do this every week? If I added another day to my schedule, it would probably be a Kingdom Death week, so I could get through it a little quicker and, like, being better on the rules. But I need sleep. I'm not one of those Elsa trances. I need sleep. I need hibernation periods. Okay, so we're gonna roll a d10. This is for an activation, right? Yeah, it's an activation. This is white. We're gonna roll white. D10. It's a 10! It's a 10? It's a 10. Which means we gain an iron strange resource. I'm just gonna leave it up here for now. Archive this terrain. There we go. If I archive, I understand it means go back in the box. I don't. There is no box. There is no box. So we're just gonna leave it. It's off the board. Oh, and that was it, right? Yeah. Just archive. 13 plus. Oh, because pickaxe. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. And theoretically now I can move, but at the same time, it's kind of a do I want to? It's the ability of permanent iron. Sorry, I'm stuffing it over here for now. Do I want to move behind? And I think the answer is 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not going to yet, simply because, okay, 1, he has a movement of 6. 2, I don't want to be that close when he moves right now. I know that's sometimes a death sentence, but it's not like I can attack right away. The other option would be move and then hope that there isn't something that move into position to pounce. Let's see. He is the pouncer, yeah. Move 3 spaces in a straight line. That is a good idea. One further back, I think. And that, I think, satisfies the minimum requirements for pouncing. Assuming that he doesn't move, which is probably a bigger issue, honestly. Like, for real. For real. That's a bigger issue. Yeah, that'll be fine, as long as I don't do anything to make him go out of order. So I'm actually going to... should I do melee first? I feel like I should do melee first. And the answer is going to be... blue is going to go first. And they're going to... Sorry, I'm looking at it, thinking... They can use their 5 movement... Oh, fuck. They can use their 5 movement to go in the same space as the other one. That was... Oh, okay. I'm at least going to move over here. To attack. I know I'm missing out on the behind, but if I'm setting up the other one to pounce, I don't want him to end up in that position. I don't have enough movement to get to the last one. That was a problem of my own making. Think about that next time for him. Okay, so blue is going to attack. They're going to attack with their rock. Their founding stone. Their beautiful rock. That's all they have, a rock. Okay, so rolling 2. 4 and a 5. It is too late. I have built the sandwich. The shit sandwich. It's too late. Neither one hit. I believe that their toughness is 8. Well, actually, no, that toughness doesn't matter. It's a 7. They have to beat a 7. They're not beating a 7. So that's it for their turn. Looking at other options, I have bone darts, and I also have bow over here. They're at least in grass. I'm going to keep them in the grass. I'm going to move... Yeah, it's a big brain move. I don't want Alkavi to be in the direct path. I'm going to move Alkavi at least one out. I'm going to move Alkavi at least the one out. And I'm going to have Alkavi shoot with their catgut bow. Oh, fuck, they can't... right, okay. Because cumbersome is not... They can't move and attack it on the same turn because of cumbersome. That's the thing with the tag. It's not cumbersome. Move and action. Okay. So in that case, I could still do this. I could just stay. I can... Alkavi, do you feel brave? Do you feel brave? I've forgotten how to hide in grass. You're not a coward. You're not a coward. Yeah, let's take Ortho's advice. Let's aim. So reduce speed by 1. So we only roll 1 die. But then only have to roll a 5 or higher, right? Only a 5 or higher. Yeah. That could be. You're taking aim at the monster's maw. At the lion's maw. It's a 10! It's a 10. Okay. That... That probably won't really matter, but it would be really nice if it did. It's the Beast Temple. Failure. Perform basic action. Target the attacker. A persistent injury if we get it. If we get a critical, but we're not going to get a critical. Just, damn, that would be really good. That would be super good. Okay. So, the cat got bow. Brain. Forgot. It randomized again. It randomized again. 5 or higher. Okay, because the strength is 3. Toughness is 8. Yep. Thank you for the water. It's alcohol. It's still the same bottle of alcohol. It's been 2 hours. I started drinking this before stream, very like 5 minutes before stream. The same bottle of cider. Okay, 5 or higher. Fuck. It's only a 3. That's okay. Oh, it's a failure. Perform basic action. Target the attacker. Okay. How's the hunt going? It's started. It sure has started. Move. Okay, so 2 dice, accuracy 2. Okay. We're gonna roll the black for it. Yeah, you're in the grass at least. It's a 1 and a 5, so one of them misses for sure because it's a 1. And the other one is +2 evasion. I'm just double checking that there's nothing else. Correct. So the other one still hits because it's a 3. So 1 damage. 1 damage. 2. Let's roll. I'm gonna move this one over. What gets damaged? On the waist. Look, it's the one place you had armor. The one place you had armor. That was really nice, the lion. Okay. That was red. Next is green. Green has bone darts, and that is fine. Bone darts should be fine, even at this junction. So just 1 die, and that is green. So we're gonna I'm actually gonna move. I'm actually gonna move 1 back because this is not cumbersome. So we are out of range of the lion, technically. So we're gonna roll 1 die for the bone darts. It's another 10. What are the chances? If you tell me 1 in 10. Actually, it's 1 on 10 by 1 in 10, huh? I'm not doing math. That would have been for the wound roll? What do you mean by that? Okay, yeah. Yeah, that would have been really nice if that happened, like, 10, 20 seconds from now, or, like, a minute in the past. not for the white line. So we need 7+. Or rather, no. Not that. Sorry, I need to roll again for the wound. But first, we need to see what is the hit location, right? Beast's elbow. We're just not going to fail. We're just not going to fail. It's an 8! It's an 8! we did it. Bone Darts hits. So we do not get a crit, but we also don't fail. Excellent. So that is, I believe, 1 card into the wound stack. 1 AI card into the wound stack. There are 9 cards left, and as far as we know, it can't heal. As far as we know, it can't heal. And that is everyone's gone. Which means it's time for the lion. Actually, first, monster controller. Monster controller. Ground fighting mood. The monster flops onto its side, waiting for attackers to draw near. While ground fighting is in play, do not draw AI cards. When a survivor spends activation in the zone of death, before resolving the action, the monster performs a basic action with +2 speed and 1 damage, targeting the survivor. When the white line is rounded, discard. Okay. So basically, pet his belly. I'm thinking like, oh man, this is so cute. This is so cute. He's acting like my cat. He's acting like my cat, except this is way more disturbing because it's a giant critter that's trying to kill me and not just a small critter that's trying to kill me. Okay. So no matter how many times I fail, assuming it's ranged. So this actually goes into the mood board, right? Like right up here. Actually, I'm going to put it up here. So. I'm going to add tokens onto this. So +2 speed and +1 damage. I'm probably not going to remember to actually check it though, which is always my problem. Yes, I've added tokens. Do I look at the tokens? Do I look at the sideboard? No. No, I do not. Why did I say kill twice? I love my boy, but I also harbor no disillusion about what would happen if I were to die and he were hungry. Maybe if he wasn't hungry, even. So, yeah, the thing is... you mean like right next to the lion. Yeah, actually I might do that. I might just create a little stack of tokens to put like right next to him so I remember. Like if I could put a sticker on him. Like a little color-coded giant sticker. On this one hit, yeah. Don't put a sticker on a cat. It's trying to kill me. It's trying to kill me. Why not? I actually have, but it's been like the sticker where you stick it to yourself like a bajillion times, so it's only like very lightly sticky, and then putting on the sticker on the cat, and like keeping watch over them, like not leaving them unattended with a sticker. It's been like a 30-second sort of thing, like, oh, see the cat get out of this one. I think it's payback. I know I can flip it, but I don't want to flip it exactly. I want to, like, tilt it. I wish I could tilt it and keep it tilted. I don't know if there's a way to do that in Tabletop Sim. I feel like there should be a way. Not in Tabletop Sim. Damn. So this doesn't say to do anything else. It's simply mood. Okay. That means that we're done, essentially. We just have to worry about the effects of that and deal with it. In the zone of death. So technically, I was just thinking, oh man, Code Jason can't really pounce right now. That sucks. That really sucks. So technically, the only one who actually has a really safe shot at this is Green, is Royal, because they're the only ones who are able to move and do a ranged attack, I believe, because Red is not able to do that. They can either move or shoot, and Blue does not have a ranged weapon. Correct. Yeah. So it's pretty much like Green and kind of a little bit of Hope, because otherwise it's going to be a little bit... That's fair too. I could just take this time to reposition. Also, I could take this time to not just reposition, but to stack the AI deck. So I'm actually going to do Blue first. Blue is here. I'm going to reposition. They're not actually, well, shit. It's a case of, yeah, like position and use the headband. Or position Green and shoot. But I think I'm going to do this because the headband actually takes an activation. So I'm going to move this. Yeah. Move. Headbands. So, top 2 AI cards. But it's only AI cards. So, Maul and Claw. Victim of grab last round. Ah, fuck. This is a cheat. This is a cheat. Reroll a bit. Reroll a tiny bit. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Give me a second. I have a thing for this. Shh. It's not, you know, it's cheat. I'm gonna move a space out. I'm looking for something on here because I have a thing I'm going to copy and paste, and I should have done this for Kingdom Death anyway. Can I, like... Let me paste this one, too. We're gonna delete these two. This is gonna be a manual count. This is a manual count of my cheats. I'm sure the answer... I'm gonna count it as a cheat. It feels like a cheat. It feels like a cheat. I feel like I've cheated before, too. Actually, I'm going to tilt this again. There's no reason for it to be like this. I can just... I'll just place it here. It's fine. I know I need to move out. It's more of a case of, where? So, I started here. I'll just move one back. That should be fine. The thing is... Actually, give me a second. I'm not going to do that now, but that's a really good idea for the future as an image that I can summon. I am not able to stick plain text as like a VTube studio thing onto my head. However, I can theoretically place an image of the text. And honestly, it shouldn't be too hard to update a number on that, you know? It wouldn't necessarily be all the time, but something I could summon easily. Otherwise, I could put it up there, but it won't look good in terms of, like, it won't move with me. For someone who's a bit more static, it'd probably be way easier, but for me, I have a range. Yeah, I did. Stonks. I stonked. One of the very first VTubers I ended up following on Twitter, I still distinctly remember one of his earlier tweets that he had about like why he became an anime girl on the internet, basically, and the answer was, I sold some stocks. I sold some stocks and had money, so I became an anime girl on the internet. I gotta say that wasn't too different. We're alike, me and him. Okay, so we are using the headband now. Maul and claw. Which one do I want to be on top? I can, so I will. Tax return. Lovely. Now I think about it, actually, it is tax return season. Don't forget to file your taxes if you're in the US. Or I guess another country and you happen to fall in this time frame. View in the wound stack. Yeah, that's fair. So it's whatever one I don't want to deal with. Also, actually, I was going to say, also assuming it's not a trap. Wait, when it's wounded. So define wounded. I guess when we actually pierce through the hit location. Yeah, okay. What do I want to get rid of? I feel like this one is worse. Small is worse. Yeah. So it's going to be claw and maul. Okay. Now, green is going to move out of safety. Just very slightly. I can move her a little farther, actually. Okay. I might as well move her 1, 2, 3. Move her back. I feel like I shouldn't actually move her too far. Simply because the distance isn't going to super matter. And I want her to be closer to the rest of the team. So I'm actually going to move her. She was over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to move her over here. So she's a little closer to the others. But it's still not like a direct sweeping line, you know? And with the Bone darts is still way within range. 1, 2. Yeah, it's still way within range. So she's going to put in bone darts and see what happens. Not to attack yet? You mean like get everyone else into position, or are you saying because red's in the way? Let everyone go this round? So, like, skip a round. Okay, so if I sleep on green... Actually, I didn't sleep on blue either. If I move Alkavi... If I move Alkavi like this... That should be fine. And Go Jason was ready to pounce. Go Jason's ready to pounce. Okay, so this would be fine for red and green. Blue has already moved. And white's staying put. Okay. Then we go through White Lion. White Lion does not pull any AI cards. I can imagine my cat doing this very same thing. It's just way too cute. Also with the image of the White Lion holding the like half corpse. Really? Really cute. Really cute. Okay. And next, we're going to... I know technically I don't have to do it. White. White is over here because they're about to pounce. White is going to pounce. The thing is, I can't move blue. I could move blue, just blue. And, like, waste another turn getting into position. I could just waste another turn getting into position. But it's also okay if... Well... Yeah. We're gonna spend this turn just doing this. No one else is gonna do anything. So that way we can attack and then theoretically move. As long as the first two attacks don't fuck up. Monster Controller moves. White Lion does nothing. Our turn again. Now we're going to start with... We might as well start with between red and green. Aren't they such a good boy? We're going to do the bow first? I feel like we should do the bow first. I honestly don't know if there's really a difference between the two. So I feel like it won't super matter. As long as they are ranged. You know what? No, we're gonna go with the darts. Darts first. Actually, wait. 7. Okay, they're the same. For the bone darts. More attacks or better hit chance. If I aim or not. I did aim last time. I'm gonna go with the bone darts first. We'll see. That's a miss. That was a really shitty roll, but that was still a miss. How did I cheat? I did a rollback on a movement so that I wouldn't fuck up something. That's why I cheated. The next survivor had not... Oh God, I don't even remember. I hadn't quite finished it. Okay, so we're gonna roll twice for the cat guppo. A 7 and an 8. Excellent. I don't think they have any increase on their evasion. They do not. I was not doing aiming either. I just straight up... Because I rolled both. A 7 and 8. Excellent. Both hit. Where are the hit locations? Is that a trap? Fuck. That's a trap. Okay. Attacker is doomed. Basic action, target the attacker. Sorry, I'm just gonna move these up a little closer so I can see it together with the other stuff. Okay. So, anything else I need to know about this? Nope. Yeah, red doesn't have anything. So just a 2-speed attack. Okay, that's fine. On red. Wait. They're gonna move! They're gonna move out of the way! They're gonna move out of the way of the pounce, I think. Fuck. Yeah, they're flopping down a new spot. Lovely, okay. Okay, another question. So this talks about the ground fighting mood when they're doing ground fighting basic action, or like the basic action from this mood, like it only happens when the survivor spends activation. So I'm guessing based on the wording of this, I would say that the boost does not apply in the situation because it's not caused from activation in the zone of death. It's simply because of a trap. Okay. Basic action. Let's see. A 10 and a 2. Both of those hit on red. Both of those hit on red. Okay. 1 damage. But it's going to be on 2 locations. So the first location for the 1 damage. Body. Second location. Arms. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to flip. Alchemy. And Alchemy has no survival to spend. They're not disarmed yet. Also, thank you. Thank you for fisting Pringles. Fisting a Pringles can. Thank you for the follow. It took me a second to get my words for that one. I was going to say something else. I caught myself. Okay. Reshuffle all hit location cards, including the trap. Lovely. Yeah, a little bit more time to reshuffle and reposition. Because the other 2 are melee and they don't want to deal with that. Is that really what matters here? When it's not a huge issue, I guess, because it's not gonna... The flipping doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. So is technically the ends of red's turn. White and blue are not going to do any activations. Sorry, I'm looking at this and thinking about 1, 2, 3, but we are actually, I guess this kind of counts. It's 1, 2. So that's a movement. And now is this the appropriate space? Let me see. Yeah, that should be fine. So they are moved. They are moved. Everyone's gone. This rotates. White line. That's too close. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean, because it's, the thing is, I'm not looking at this. I'm looking at it. Yeah. Attack to the side after a pounce. So I think I was over here before. So I could just 1, 2, 3. Actually, fuck. That's still 1 too close. I was here. So I guess if I was here, I feel like this would have been the farthest I was out. That's too close. Wait, how was I? 1, 2, 3. Wait, am I able to move 6? I'm able to move 6! Okay, I'm able to move 6. Okay, so I can still do this. Yeah. That's why it was kind of a, why am I showing that I'm able to move to that space when that's more than 5 away? It needs to be adjacent to the final spot? Adjacent to the final spot. I just want to be able to do this way. Oh, I see what you mean. So as long, I could have done it from like over here and that would have been fine because I would have landed in the spot. It would have been fine versus having be. Yeah, okay. So it's not following lion-ish levels of pouncing. Humans can sideswipe, sort of. They can turn. They can turn. Oh well, this still works out fine enough. As long as not too much stupid shit happens. Okay. So technically white line goes. White line does nothing. Alchemy flips at the end. So we get to move out of the way. We're gonna move over here. We're gonna move over here. 1, 2. Actually, no, we're gonna move over here. 3, 4. No, this is fine. This is fine. No. You can't move. You can't move out of range, Alchemy. You gotta stay a little closer. A little closer. I don't want you to accidentally draw the monster back towards you and fuck up everyone else's plans. And green is gonna move at least 1 back as well. That's it. That's all that really needs to happen, right? That's all that needs to happen. Okay. Movement position done. Cat doesn't do anything. This feels so gamey. It's fine. It's just more like, yes, we're just kind of fucking the lion over. I can, when we were talking about like, yeah, just like, I don't want to say milk the critter for resources, but like, yeah, just play with it to get resources. Cat needed a play break. This is not milking it for resources because I'm absolutely not getting any resources out of this. This is just it's abusing mechanics, but at the same time, like, the mechanics were meant to be abused. It was written in here. They knew what they were doing. Okay. Now it's time for red. Now it's time for red. Yeah, there's nothing here, though. Yeah, that would have been perfect if there was something else, and not just that one ore vein. A 5 and a 7. I should have aimed, but I didn't say I was aiming. Also, I rolled 2, so it's not like I could take it back. So we are... A 7 works. We got a hit. We got 1 hit. It's the ribs. It's the ribs. Now, do we hit? Do we hit on the ribs? So all we need is a 5. Well, green still has a chance. Green still has a chance. Green still has a chance. Okay. Green. Green's got their bone darts. Yeah. Green got a 10. What do you mean wait? What do you mean wait? Are you able to just decide to no? What do you mean no? To not... I did not wound. That's the thing. I have not wounded. I have not wounded. Once one of these AI deck cards goes into the wound stack, that is a wound. I did not wound. I hit the hit location. I did not put enough force into it to actually damage. We got a 10 though. We got a 10. So we... Hit location. Beast's heal. This wouldn't be the worst. This wouldn't be the worst. So all we need to do is roll a... Green needs to roll a 5. Right? That was the most pathetic... It's beautiful. That was the most pathetic roll. I swear I hit R. I swear I hit R. What? I hit R. It did like a weirdest wibbly wobbly bullshit. Sometimes tabletop sim is so fucky. Yeah, okay. I actually have dice towers, but there's no dice tower in this game, right? Actually, wait. I'm not gonna... Ah! Ah! Hello! Welcome, BB. Welcome, Raiders. What were you up to? Actually, it's gonna tell me in a second what you were up to. I can just import it. Yakuza 0. I haven't played any Yakuza, but I've watched people play Mahjong in Yakuza. Also, thank you for the follow service. I hope you had fun. Taxation is theft. I feel like, actually, yeah, that would be a very good... What do you mean bets on Yakuza 0 being my first Yakuza? Is the Mahjong any good in it? The only other thing I know about Yakuza is the song, right? There's that one, Bakamitai, right? But I don't think that's Yakuza 0. Welcome, Raiders. For those who don't know me, I'm the Evening Primrose. I'm a garden elf, and I like board games, and tonight we're playing a board game. Tonight we're playing Kingdom Death. Tonight is Kingdom Death, and we are playing with this fella here. Isn't he so cute? And he's rolling, he is literally rolling around the floor right now and having a huge hissy fit. He's having a huge hissy fit. And so we're playing with him. We're playing with him. And if you want another piece of art for how he looks, let me grab out the white lion. So he's near the ends, right? Showdown, blackout, zero presence, white speaker. White secret. White lion. Here's another piece of art of the white lion. For those who don't like gore, this game is chock full of it. I probably should have warned that earlier. And you probably should have warned that earlier. But it's also a board game, so it's only in some instances that you see it. Come in. I like the white lion. We're only on year 3, so we're not super far into the game. Got in the catnip. But welcome Ralphie, and welcome Eric Manjol. And hello baby. Welcome Zervis. Welcome Zakusani. Hello Squiddy. I feel like this is definitely not the first time I've seen the name Fed Kaczynski. But not necessarily my chat, I've definitely seen that around. So is Yakuza 0 like one of the earlier, not earlier, I should say, like it's a prequel, I'm guessing, based on the name? Like they made it after earlier bits, but I'm gonna assume they came out later. To get to eat the lion later. No? I mean, yes, but no? I don't really know how that works, actually. So before we do the game, actually, that might be a question that Ortho could answer. Because you do go on a hunt. You do a hunt board to see if you get to hunt the lion. And there is a starvation on there. But I have a feeling, like, food is not generally something that I've had to care about on the board yet. Mostly it's been gathering resources for crafting. But also my survivor, my village, my settlement is literally only 7 people right now. 8 have already died. If you've ever seen that episode of Futurama where Bender plays God, I'm like that. It was going really great until everyone died. It was going really good until I threw people at the screaming antelope and everyone kind of died. Look, it's fine because I spec'd into having more chances at having babies, sort of. I'm way less likely to fuck up having kids on the intimacy chart. Which is really good because I've already rolled poorly twice on it. Really poorly. So poorly that the people who were supposed to make love and have a baby, they decided that life was not worth living and they went off and suicide. They tried to go off and suicide together. Twice. But it all worked out in the end. That's Kingdom Death. It's a prequel, but made right before the final game of Kiryu's story. So do they make another Yakuza series that doesn't focus on Kiryu? And no, I don't think I know Friday Night. Wait. I may know one more thing about Yakuza. Is that a long time ago, there was an AMV that started with, I think, a Yakuza clip where it was talking about, like, hey, where do sailors hang out at night? Is that it? And then the AMV opens up into gay bar. Something kind of like that. Is that Yakuza? Or is that a different series? Yeah, my people did sex so bad that they would rather die. They did not actually die because I lucked into an expansion item with the first one. They tried to go suicide off in the darkness. Instead, they found basically Superman, except if Superman were a foxy lady. Unironically, a foxy lady. Her minion, or her survivor image looks like this. Except as a baby. But age is kind of wibbly in this game, so it's kind of a, you were just born, I can still send you off on a hunt, and we're going to use a mini that looks like this. It's fine. People the Dreamer adds more pertaining to food. It's largely in the form of buffs you can get. Dreamer was the one that you said that has like a whole lot of rules that makes this look like the light version, right? And now I realize if it weren't for the fact that I rolled a 10, I rolled a crit, and we haven't finished the Beast Heal, like critical wound stuff, I'd be absolutely lost as to what I was doing before the raid. Thank you again, BB. And if you need to head off for the night, I totally understand. It's probably fairly late. Yeah, light version. Yeah, they don't super care about age. You are newly born child. I'm still going to use a miniature for... There's only so many minis for this game. I say that as if they don't have a bajillion expansions. But they don't make babies. They don't make baby or children ones. They give them all, like, really cool art instead. Yeah. I don't really... I have only heard of Stars and Lantern, but mostly Lantern because that's the first one. And it takes 30 sessions... Well, 20 to 30 sessions to finish Lantern. And I'm assuming that for a lot of people, Lantern, they play a lot of Lantern because they have to get used to the rules and they have to get through it and go through some jump through some hoops to get good. Which I haven't done yet. This is my getting good stage. Survivors become full adults within the year they are born, only age after if they go hunting. You were born a fully fledged creature out of your parents' head. Okay. Beast Heal. We got a crit. We're in a world. Okay, I'm also gonna zoom out for... Wait, no, that's... I was gonna say, wait, no, that's Warhammer, but it's not Warhammer, it's not Warhammer. I don't think. We're in a strange world where bad things happen, and there's all sorts of terrible critters. Butcher art? Do you want me to grab the butcher art? I know I haven't seen it, technically. Oh, that is butcher art. Oh, okay. Look at the lamentations of the women in the back. Hey, okay, so yeah, this is a nonsense world a little bit. I also know a bit of the meta around it. The wall was butcher art. Yeah, it's a depressing world. And that shot and this shot, and I wish I could zoom out a little bit more. These are from the very first story. And like finding out that like, oh, that's ink staining their eyes, and that's special for the first 4 survivors. And then finding out a bit more about like the entirety of it is kind of there's a lot of neat stuff going on. Gross, emaciated, or sexy. That's Kingdom Death, baby. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna finish the Beast Heal. We got a critical wound. We rolled a 10. We actually rolled 2 10s in a row because the rolling in tabletop sim is a little wonky sometimes, but it was a legit attempt at a roll. It's not a cheat. The cheat counter is something I feel like I'm definitely going to keep in between streams now because otherwise I'm not going to remember. It's something you have to keep track of because there is something that will penalize you later, I think, for cheating, or so I've been told, depending on the amount of times you cheated. Let's see. The white line is knocked down. Excellent. Persistent injury, ruptured tendon. When the white line starts its movement, roll a 1d10. On a roll of 1, the white line is knocked down. So that's really unlikely. But it would be really nice. It would be really nice if that happens. And now, the maul goes away. The maul goes away. Excellent. And that means now that the mood is gone, right? We discard. We discard. And that is the very first... That was the first hit. That was... Wait, shit. That was green. So we did red, because red missed. Green has done stuff. The mood discarded, the maul is the wound. Yep. I'm gonna flip this to show that it's the maul. Yep, it's the maul. Wait. Okay, right. Yeah. I think I said the wrong thing, but I did the right thing. If that makes sense. No, green was not the first hit. Alchemy, you don't get it. Wait, oh wait, it's Azure. I thought it's Alchemy trying to get into the hidden. No. Although it does mean, really quickly, I'm gonna grab these tokens and delete them because we don't need them anymore and reflip. I've actually kind of forgotten because it's been so long since the last time I dealt with the state of knockdown. I'm gonna bring that back up real quick for this. Like, what it means for the monster to be knocked down. Right, and the tokens on the sidebar. Not that I ever actually looked at them. Yes, this is a really cool, expensive board game, but there are options on Tabletop Sim, and also there's an official digital tabletop version that is available on their website. That is much more board gamey and less automated. Okay. So those two have gone. Now it's time for blue and white. And I feel like I should probably do white first because they get to pounce. Because then they'll get the strength. And, like, how to put this? If I fuck up, yeah, definitely white is going first. Definitely white is going first. So you're gonna move 3 spaces in a straight line. Activate a melee weapon with 1 strength. And also they get +1 accuracy. Double checking something. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. A melee weapon. On a 2+? With the bone dagger? Oh, because of the... Okay. Right. Because of knockdown and stuff. Yeah. I'm not used to checking this section of the rules. +3, huh? So it doesn't even matter about my +3 static. Okay. In any case. It's time to roll. The edge case only matters in the edge case of, like, I actually roll a 3. Oh, wait, but it does 3 dice. 3 dice. Where's the third one? Do I have a third one? I feel like I must. I'm just gonna steal a blue. It feels so weird to roll 3 dice for the bone dagger. Four, 4, 6. Excellent. All 3 hit. Soft belly, be small, and fleshy gut. We keep punching the gut. We keep gut punching. Okay, I'm seeing about anything else for this. Like, what do we get if we win the soft belly? If we crit somehow the soft belly. So we get guts dragging on the floor. Excellent. No jaw. I feel like because at this stage it's all random and there's no other things, I can just roll I'll roll each, but at the same time, it doesn't matter which one I do first. I feel like. Just note the order. I'll do it from left to right. I'll do soft belly, then beast small, then fleshy gut. I distinctly remember I've gotten crits on fleshy gut twice before. We're just random. It just vomits on us. Okay, soft belly. 8. That's a hit. Whether or not that's not a crit though. That's not a crit. Just double checking something. Yep. Sorry, I'm making sure that under my own understanding of it, it's kind of a 6+ to wound. Because it's the 1 for the strength of the like regular bone dagger and then 1 for the strength of the white lion coat. Right? Excellent. So, 1 into the wound stack. We know what that other card was too. That was a claw, so it's just kind of a shit. But we only have 7 more cards left. Be small time. A 1, so that's not a hit. Last one's gonna be the fleshy gut. That was not a roll. That was just me moving a dice. It's an 8. That's a hit. So 1 more. Excellent. Okay. It's a little worrisome. Like, okay, we have 18 cards. The chances of it being something really bad is not very good. As in, like, a trap. I actually don't know how many other traps. I've seen Clever Ploy. And that is it for white. Oh, that's good to know. Thank you. Only 1 trap per monster. Next is going to be blue. It's blue's turn. Blue is the last one. So blue has a stone. Blue has a stone. Okay, blue is going to blue has a stone. Blue should use the stone. Just thinking like, this is a really good opportunity. Even with the stone. Tooth and claw for the luck? You think so? I guess because it doesn't matter between the 7 and the 8. And there's just a strength difference there, too. Crit on 9 or 10, but also it will just be a flat 8 to hit, to get through. Versus a 7. I think I'm gonna stick with the Founding Stone because I don't like my luck when it comes to the crits. I'm gonna stick with the Founding Stone. Oh, sorry, that was supposed to be 2. 1 hit. Actually, wait, no, both hit because it's a case of the 3. It's a flat 3. Normal accuracy, right? No, that was the wrong deck, fuck. I'm gonna shuffle that. I flipped from the wrong area. Beast tricep and beast elbow. So we're gonna roll this die for this one, and this die for that one. So again, they have to get an 8. I have to beat the toughness of 8. Nope. Nope. Neither one pierce. Neither one pierce. I don't think I have anything that adds. Nope. Just survival. Card I stacked. I haven't stacked the AI deck at all. I don't know if that's a mechanic. Oh yeah, that's cleared. I've got like 4 wounds in here. I went through Maul and I went through the Claw already. I'm sorry. Hi, Dirk. I'm looking at the emote and it's kind of a wait. What's with that weird cat head? And I see that Grimmy's hair on the side is big shoulders or like pauldrons or like a cloak over his shoulder. So I was really confused. Like, who's that mono-eyed cat like man that looks kind of like Grimmy's cat, but it's like a head on a body. And it took me a little longer because I'm looking at it from an angle and dark on dark. I didn't realize it was Grimmy's head from this distance. And I think I don't need glasses. What I really need is to make the text bigger on this. So I don't have to squint so much. Okay. So that's everyone going. Everyone's gone. Oh, technically, actually, I can move. I can move. I don't know if I want to. What do you mean? Oh, it's fine. I'm not chirping anymore. I'm not chirping anymore. Bottom right in the grass, you mean white? I would, except it's already too late. It's the only one I feel like I could move would probably be blue because I just had to move. Most armor and evasion. They technically most armor debatable. White actually does. White actually does. Or rather effective armor, I should say. Blue's taken a couple beatings. But white seems like they're going to be the one that's going to be targeted anyway, assuming the basic closest survivor thing. So I'm going to keep with this. White's in a blind spot. That might depend on infield of view and range. That is fair. I forgot about that. Okay, I'm going to move them over. Yeah. I'll move them over. I forgot about the blind spot. Okay, so knockdown. Start of the next turn. Wait. Monster or survivors? Survivors as a group. Okay, survivors as a group. Survivors as a group. Stay in the grass for evasion. So just here. So that was... Okay. Also, I'm going to move the monster controller token. AI deck says, size up. Pick target. That was the one I grabbed anyway. Interesting. Random threat and fields of view. Fuck. In fields of view. That means everyone but white. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll. I'm going to roll red, green, and blue. And whoever rolls lowest is going to get it. 3! Blue rolled lowest. Okay, so it's going to attack blue. The thing that we all wished for. The outcome that we all wished for. Okay. Intimidate target. The monster stares down its prey, turns to face target and roll 1d10. On a result of 4+, brain damage per monster level and is knocked down. Okay. 1d10 on blue. 4. The answer was on 4+. Oh, but wait. No, but this... Okay, this is not a case where evasion would matter because it's intimidate. It's not an attack roll per se. It's a separate thing. Fuck. Okay, so the 4 still counts. 1 brain damage is fine. One brain damage is fine. Knockdown. Fuck. Brain damage is fine. It's the first brain damage. It doesn't hurt that bad. The next one's gonna hurt though. Rogers. You have a choice. You have a choice in the matter. Okay. That is their size up. And next, it is next turn. So, I believe blue does not get to stand up until the start of the next monster, or end of the next monster turn because of the way that things are written. Pretty certain. Let me just double check. Have a good night, Alchemy. I could get encouraged too. I could encourage. I've never actually encouraged. So in this case, it's going to be, I could set up for another white lion. Or white lion pounce. But it feels a bit like a waste to do that considering I'm like I'm right here. I'm right here. So what I might do is I might move Code Jason in over here. And then attack. We have the time to set up the pounce before. Now I'm thinking, wait, shit, was I doing the Bone Dagger perfect hit? And I feel like the answer was probably not. I think that was someone else's rolls. I don't remember who did the Beast Heal. So we're just gonna move over here and do a dagger. That was green? Okay. Yeah, green did it with a Founding Stone. Wait, green did it with the Bone Darts. Green did it with Bone Darts then. So we'll just do a Bone Dagger. I say that as if you know what? It's a bit of a case of, wait, why didn't I just Bone Darts? It's fine. I'll Bone Dagger. 3 dice. 3 dice on white. We're stealing a die here. 3 from behind, so that means that it's going to be a 7, or it's going to be a 6. Okay, that is... That's considered a perfect hit, right? Yeah. 1 more survival. Okay. So the 6 and 10 hit, so that's 2 hits. Beast brow and beast chest. We could end the game. We could end the hunt. We could theoretically end the hunt if we get a perfect on the beast chest. Chances are not very good, though. Okay. Looking at the options here. Like, on a wound, we end up getting basic action, which kind of sucks. I think I might... The failure on the beast chest, though, is really bad. Have a good night, Ghoul. Just need 2 10s, yeah. I just need to get a 10 on the beast brow and then a 10 on the beast chest, so I could get... Actually, you know what? No, I don't even need to bother with that. Oh! Oh, yeah, no, okay, never mind. This is really hard to do. This is, you need to roll 2 10s in a row. I thought it was a little different. No, this is oh damn, okay. Roll a 10 for the crit, and then roll another 10 for the instant death. Okay. I feel like... If I do this, blue is gonna get grabbed. Blue is gonna get grabbed, but it won't be too bad. It will not be that bad. This is not great either. But both of these would basically be canceling the action, so it's a case of which is more likely to wound or to fail. And I feel like... Okay, so this is gonna be a 7. More likely to fail, so I'm actually gonna do beast brow first, and then beast chest if it gets that. If it works. We do not hit beast brow. We do not wounds it. Next up is gonna be beast chest. That's a failure. Okay. That's a failure. So they move forward in a straight line. And then they grab this one, which was flipped. 1 damage per monster level. 1 damage where? Hold on. For some reason I thought brain. Okay, body. Body on blue. Excellent. So technically, I think this is as far as it can go because it still needs to hold, because the other option would be holding it off to the side. I know that there's like rules in here for collision and the edge of the board. I do not know if they really consider grabbing along with that. Wait, okay. Yeah, I think that might be it. Putting them to the side. So you mean like this? Nom 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 nom. Again, I don't think the rules explicitly talk about that. Stays facing straight. So just knock to the side. Okay. I was looking at the brain damage from the beast brow. That's why. So blue is extra fucked. Blue is extra fucked. White just went. And has nothing else. Okay, red and green are both fine. So I think we're gonna try red first. Obstacles section. So not in the collision section? Okay. We're going to gut bow. And we are actually going to try and aim. We're going to aim. Single catgut bow. That's a 4. That. Just no. Just no. Did not work. Okay. That was red. That was alchemy. The next is going to be real. You know what? Real can move into the tall grass and shoot. Or rather, she can shoot and then move into the tall grass. I think that might not be a bad idea for her to do. I don't know if I want to... I would say I don't know if I want to do the movement first, but I think I do want to do the movement first, just in case they end up targeted from a failure to hit. So 1, 2, 3, 4. They're going to move into the tall grass here, just in case. And we're going to bone darts. That's a 2. Okay. And red already went. Next turn. Well, not exactly. We are going to movement controller, AI deck, claw. Okay, I think there might be multiple claws in the deck. I feel like there are. Pick target, closest threat, facing in range. So, blue. Blue counts. Fuck. Blue counts. Two. Oh, because they're knocked over? Right, they're knocked over. Okay, so closing... There's nothing in fields of view. In range. So technically, actually, green is. Green is also in grass. So that's +2 evasion. Fuck. That was a bit of a miscalculation there. If I had moved them right behind, it would have been better. If I moved them right behind, that would have been better. Closest threat facing in range. So speed of 2. I'm gonna roll the black. That is, yeah, actually that is fair. So a 5 and a 9. There's the evasion. That's not enough, however. I don't think that green has... Yeah, green doesn't have anything else for it, so they get hit twice. They get hit twice. Mm-hmm. 1 damage. Okay. 1 damage each. Where's the other die for that? Over here. Okay. At least it's only 1. Hands and body. On green. Okay. Could be way worse. Now it is time, and blue gets flipped. Okay. Blue's back in action. White doesn't have enough space to pounce. I could set up a pounce, but again, it could get fucked up. It could get way fucked up. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could just do a lot of ranged. I do have the bone dagger still. I really like the bone dagger. Headbands at the starter and or just attack. Let me see. There's only 2 cards left in the AI deck. There's only 2 cards left in the AI deck. It probably wouldn't be a bad idea to actually peek. Yeah. And that would be on blue to peek. We'll take a peek. Blue's gonna go. They're gonna activate. Does it say when? Nope, just straight up activate. Power SWAT and Revenge. The problem here now is both of those are not great. Both of those are difficult, aren't they? Pick threat. Actually, Power SWAT. That's 2 damage and a knockback. Versus Revenge. Would require me to remember which was the last survivor to wound. I would also say it's worse because also the speed. Revenge is worse. It has the speed attached to. Like, it's a higher speed and the same amount of damage. Now the thing is, can I wound? Can I wound? I'm really hoping I'm able to wound. I have a full turn to try and wound before it revenges. I have a full turn to try and wound before it revenges. Blue. Where do I want them to move? Trust the plan. Maybe there is no plan. Have you not learned already? I can move into the tall grass. Right in front of the lion. I feel like that's a bad idea, especially if it's going to full run away. I'm gonna move back a tiny bit. A tiny bit. Hello, Ultraplex. We are... Oh, man. We're not doing the worst. We're not doing the greatest. We are evenly matched against this line, I feel like. I was blue. I could do white next. Now, I definitely don't want to wait on the case of... Oh god, actually, I should do green. I feel like I should do green, actually, because if it does run, it's gonna trample green. So I'm gonna move green out of the way. I'm gonna move green out of the way. If it full run moves away, it's it's way too late anyway. It's way too bad. Okay. So we have bone darts. I can move further, but I feel like 1 is fine enough, especially because it's diagonal. And as far as I know, it doesn't get a diagonal attack. Okay. 1 bone die. 1 bone darts. It's a 10! It's a perfect hit! Too bad it doesn't do anything! So what is the hit line? Or hit location? The flank! It could be knocked down! That would be great! That would be super great. That would be awesome. Please. It's not gonna happen. This is the music I hate. So this, in my flesh and in the space between the blood and the bones, we're removing that one from the playlist. That was the one that was getting real cranky. Okay. So with this in mind, bone darts. Just gotta hit a 5, right? Just gotta hit a 5. We did it! We got rid of it. We're getting rid of it. And also, because of that, their priority target token now, green. I know. love that it's the cat too, still. Of course it would be. Yep. Green. Let's get spits away. Next is going to be... Do I move white into position? I feel like I'm... Okay, I could do red. I could do red. And we're gonna aim the cat cup, though. Okay. That's it. I feel... do I want to move them? We don't have to worry about the movement now. We just have to worry about the grabbing, which is going to happen, actually. The grabbing is going to happen. I will... Do I actually bone darts? Instead of bone dagger. There's a slightly better chance with the bone dagger. I'm gonna bone dagger. And we're gonna steal that blue die. So 3. 8 and lantern. 8 and lantern, so that's 2 hits. It's a trap. Tail and ear. +1 survival for the dagger. Okay. So failure and reflex. Okay, looking at the reflex. Full move, straight line. It won't hit anyone. Gonna move a little bit more. Cancel all hits out of range. Grab. But there's no one that's gonna grab. The other option is failure. Move the monster 1 space directly away from the attacker. Cancel. Okay. So the failure is... We're gonna beast here first. Simply because even though the chances are not good, we may not get that state. This is gonna be for the ear. That wasn't a roll, that was just me dropping it. Okay, double checking. A 7. All I need is a 7. It's a 3, so that's a failure. That's a 3 failure. 1 away. All hits out of range. Everything's out of range. I'm not rolling like that. I'm not rolling like that. Okay. That is everyone's turn because Alkavi already went, and that did not turn out great. So next is going to be monster. Okay, power swap. Closest threat facing range. Closest threat face. Oh wait, no, you know what? It's the priority token. It's gonna hit green. It's gonna hit green. Out of the grass. Out of the grass. Speed of 1. Gonna roll this 9. It's a 9. Again. Damage of 2. On green. What does green hit for? The waist. Whew. I could dodge. I've actually forgotten how dodging works. It's been so long. It's been so long since I've had to do any of that. So I've had the opportunity to do that, considering I was miscounting a lot of stuff. The waste isn't the worst, honestly. Because, like, I get... Yeah, because it's not going to be stopping me from doing... It's not going to... If it were the head, I would have used it. But it was the waste. Yeah. After damage... 6 spaces in a straight line away. And all I'm gonna have to do next time is move up by, what, 1, I think, in order to hit. And it's if this were on red, it'd be a little bit of a different story, because then the movement issue. But here, it's a lighter range weapon, so it's fine. I can move and attack at the same time. Okay. Power SWAT's done. Technically, we don't actually deal with the discard until we have to draw back up, I believe. In the meantime, there's 5 cards left. It's kind of I have some founding stones, but I don't know if I want to use them for this. The line is taking up all the grass too. Okay, next turn. Realization of, I should move green out of the way. I'm gonna move green a little bit out of the way here, so that they're not in, like, grabbing mode. If I just move over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, they'll be able to just hit here, because Bone Darts is 6. I could move a little closer, I think. But I can't move to the tall grass. This will be fine. And because I moved, I need to use them. That's my bad. So they're gonna Bone Darts for 1. A 3. No hit. Green's done. I could... Let's see. I could do red next. They just have to stay in the spot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'll be fine. And no one is exactly in a position to get hit exactly if it does run off, but I don't know what the next action is going to be. We'll do red. Cat Guppo. I'm gonna aim. Okay. That's no good. Next will be who has... Blue only has melee. Only melee. It is a founding stone, but at the same time, it'll be fine. I'm gonna blue 1 over. We'll see how this goes. And blue's gonna roll twice. It's not a roll. Not a roll, just getting them together. This is the roll. 1 and 2. That's no good. Where are these rules when it's the monster scene? I had the briefest of thoughts of maybe I should have headbanded, and it's kind of a case of, well, there's no AI deck to look through. But at the same time, as soon as I actually were to do that, I would That would have been a really good idea if I had thought of it before. If I had thought about that 30 seconds ago before I rolled this dice, if I had just thought, I would reform the AI discard into the AI deck once by using the headbands. You don't think you could shuffle from the headbands? What do the rules say? What do the rules say? I guess it is like a really... I would assume, but at the same time, I'm gonna check the... Check here. I know this is not the, like, this is the shorthand. Damn, okay, so it's not actually said in here exactly. Like, it's kind of said, but at the same time, it doesn't cover that case. I didn't want to actually go here. I wanted to go somewhere else. You shuffle as soon as the deck is empty? Ah, okay. Because based on the way that it's described, it sounds like it's on the monster turn that happens, and I don't know if that's something that applies outside of the monster turn as well. This seems like one of those kind of strange edge cases. So technically we should be flipping this and... Ah! And that's not in that section. Okay. Oh, it's too late now. Like, we've made the AI deck. It's more of a case of blues are already done their turn. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna stand behind and Bone Dagger. Stand behind and Bone Dagger. Not a roll, not a roll. A 7. A 7 hits. The other ones don't. It's the beast back. A failure is a move forward in a straight line. With no grabs. Okay. I just need to roll. Just need to roll something. This is not a roll. This is just me moving the dice. A 5. It's a Bone Dagger. It's not enough. I needed a 7. I needed a 7. Okay. Beastback is now out, and we have 10 left. And one of those 10 is the trap. I forgot about the starting the movement, roll 1 1d10. I forgot about that. But that doesn't come up very often anyway. It hasn't come up too often. Also, I want to double check about that. Technically about, like, when it starts its movement. It needs to move from the reaction. Okay. Let's roll a 1d10 to see about starting movement. You can't see it. Okay. You didn't see what just rolled. I want to say I rolled once. You could hear the clicky noise once. No matter which one I rolled. But I'm pretty certain it was this one right here. It rolled a 1. You were asking where those rolls were for the monster. They were right here all along. Okay. So, in this case, it's knocked down. I know they're both on 1, but I rolled this one. I rolled this one. You could hear the clicking noise when I hit the R. It wasn't a 1 before. Oh, I guess, okay, it could have been a flip, but it wasn't a 10 because I failed. Stands at the start of its turn. Yeah, but at least it doesn't run away. At least it doesn't run away. Okay. Monster controller moves. At the start of its turn? Yeah. AI attack flip. Power swap. Closest threat facing in range. Closest threat facing in range. I honestly, I'm double checking. Prolong. First story. It's red. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's red. Like, blue and white are not considered part of that. Oops. Okay. Yeah, roll to see if it falls. Oh, I'm rolling over here again. It's a 4. It doesn't fall. It's not knocked down. It's not knocked down. Thank you for the reminder. 4. Okay. It would be nice if the movement had been adjusted, and I don't want to say instead, but it's not the worst. Perfect pounce. You're right. It's in pounce position now. So 1 speed against red. I don't think monsters get anything on perfect 10s. On perfect hits. It just hits. 2 damage. Knockback 6. On red. Oh. Let's see. We're rolling damage. It's on the head. Fuck. On red. Who has no survival? Red has no survival. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just brain damage. We'll just brain damage. Okay. Brain trauma. R. It's a 5. Danger seizure. You thrash about wildly, dealing 1 damage. Wait. Head? Oh, fuck. You're right. Not brain. Right. Head damage, not brain. I'm gonna count the 5 towards it. It's my favorite. It's intracranial hemorrhage. It's intracranial hemorrhage. Yeah. A bleeding token. Alchemy's gonna be thrilled. Alchemy's gonna be thrilled. Okay. And red is also flipped. Excellent. Okay. I like the music now because it's like very it's very appropriate. The kind of bad thumping. That's the heartbeat. That's the danger heartbeat. Knockback 6. Hold on. I know we have one more to go, but we have to do collision. We to do collision. Okay, so we interrupt. When a survivor collides with this, stop their movement and archive the terrain. They suffer 1 damage to a random hit location. Okay, so red. 1 damage to a random hit location. It's the head again. It's the arms. I'm sorry, Alkavi. Right before the terrain? Right before the terrain? Oh, I accidentally rolled random on this again, too. Frick. Last space. Okay, before. It's the first time we've been playing with impassable terrain like this. So this gets destroyed. And Alkavi doesn't have any arm stuff left, and they were already knocked down, so we just have to roll on arms. We're rolling on arms. It's an 8! Spiral Fracture. 2 negative strength tokens, gain 1 bleeding token, and I also see that I have to check mark that don't skip next hunt. So I think I saw bleeding and like 2 negative strength. I'm gonna double check. It sounded like these were temporary. Yeah, just 2 negative strength tokens. Skip next hunt, gain 1 bleeding. They don't say permanent. Fractures can heal, you just need time. Just need time. Sand looking great. Rockaby. Okay. Alright, and they're flipped because they've gotten knocked down twice over. Okay. And that is the power swap move. Next turn. I feel like I should pounce right away because I have the opportunity and there's no guarantee that we're going to be able to do it in the future. Wait. No, wait, hold on. Actually thinking, no, I'm gonna big brain. I'm gonna headband. I'm gonna headband to see what's coming up. Because of the pounce. We're gonna headband them pounce. I remembered. Headbands. Move into grass, probably. I can do that. I could do that after I headband, because the headband is activation, and using the headband won't fuck with it. Yeah. Okay. Bat around and claw. Claw is easier. Bat around. Bat around is worse. But not by a huge amount. Like the accuracy and everything. The bad thing is the brain damage. So I'm gonna put claw back on top. Or not on top. Bat around is on top. We have not enough insanity to play that game. We don't have enough insanity to play that game. But now we sneak into the grass. We're gonna sneak over here. And now pounce. Pounce. That's also, I'm gonna mark blue. Blue's done. Start the pounce. Melee weapon with +1 strength. We're gonna bone dagger. So I'm gonna borrow its eye from blue. +1 accuracy from the gloves. So we have to hit a 6. We have to hit a 6. Encouraging red up in case I gain survival. I've never actually encouraged. How does encourage work? Thanks for not having the rule for encourage available in here. Let me check the glossary. Spend 1 survival at any time to encourage a knockdown survivor, letting them stand. Death may not be encouraged. Each survivor may only encourage once per round. Okay. Anytime. So theoretically, mid-pounce I can encourage? Mid-pounce. Or is this another, like, very slight rewind? Also double checking. Okay. We'll encourage as we are screaming encouragements as we pounce on the white line thematically. It's all one action. Okay. Roll 3. 9, 9, 10. I'm sorry, you can't see it. I keep doing that. 9, 9, 10. Or 10, 9, 9. 10, 9, 9. So we did get in the survival. I just put it back. Not wasting. Okay. And now we have +1 strength. Which means that for this, it's actually a 6. We have to hit, or for the wounding, it's on a 6. So I'm just going to roll these again. Oh wait, no, first we need to hit location. Fuck. Not a trap among them. Okay. The scapular deltoid. That's on a failure. The fuzzy groin. And the beast's knees. So I think knees should be first because there's no issue with it. Oh, the groin is also one that doesn't have it. Like, there's the critical wound issue, but oh no. The critical wound issue, that's not very likely to happen. And last one is on a failure. So yeah, we're going to do it in this order. Beast knees, then fuzzy groin, then scapular deltoid. So we just need to roll a 6 on the bone dagger. That wasn't a roll, that was just me looking and double checking. Okay. Yeah, just gotta roll a 6. Holy shit, that was a really bad roll. Tabletop sim, I'm gonna take it. So, 6. Ding dong. No, we just hit the kneecap. So that's an AI card away. And that's that card done. Fuzzy groin. Roll. It's a 4. It does not hit. Last one is the deltoid. It's a 1. It does not hit. That's a failure. Full move, monster in a forward in a straight line. Cancel hits not out of range. Sorry, I'm sorry. Okay. 6. Wait. We roll first. Can it do this? Does the heal fuck it up? The heal doesn't stop it. God damn it. It was sort of a maybe. Okay. Now we move. It was like right here. Grab. 1 damage per monster level. Where's the damage? Where's the damage? It's on the head. We're rolling on the head chart again. Rolling on the head chart again. It's a 10! A destroyed tooth. If you have +3 courage, you boldly spit the tooth out and gain +2 insanity. How much courage? We only have 2 courage, actually. Shit, we're just a little short. Otherwise, the blow sends you sprawling and you are knocked down. Okay, we are knocked down. In front of the lion. We were not technically knocked down. Oh, wait, we were knocked down by the grab. Okay, so, yeah. Yeah. That was really gentle. That was really gentle. So that's white. Wait, no, we can only encourage once per round, right? Well, we can only encourage... Let me double check. Hold on. There was something in here about it. Each survivor may only encourage once per round. Okay, yeah. So it's more about, like... Wait, hold on. Anytime. It's not anytime during their turn. Anytime. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, wait, I could do this out of order, and I could do blue, because blue's already gone. However, blue can encourage. If it really, truly is anytime. It still kind of sucks for red, because they have to shoot from there, or they have to run away. Roll to see if blue gets a survival. Oh, because of this. The rawhide armor. That's a 5. Not quite enough. Not quite enough. I feel like I should probably do green next. Green has to be 6-way. There's nothing... Can I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is just in range. This is just in range. It's not super helpful, but just close enough. Okay. That could be green. Red's getting... I'm sorry, I'm just thinking about what if I miss and they have to run in a straight line again, and then red just gets absolutely fucking shattered. Go men red. I already moved green. It's green's turn. Real's turn. Okay, Real's gonna bone darts. It's a 3. It's misses. Okay. And red... I feel like I should move red away. Red could shoot, but at the same time, red is getting thrashed. So I'm going to move red away and kind of try and... let's see. I'm going to move red behind. I just have to think about where, simply because I feel like it won't be close enough for it to target someone else. Because that's 7 away. green is more likely to happen. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not that close. Yeah, there's still 4 cards left in the AI deck. And that means we need 5 more hits. Blind spot. The thing is, if I do blind spot, then it's just going to basically run me over when it's going for someone else. So it doesn't feel like it's... Is it better to be run over haphazardly like that rather than not be the target? You pick any shortest path. So I could theoretically move up first and then to the side. We'll end there. Right is done. Controller moves. Cat. If it has a mood left, it's gonna be so fucking funny. I actually don't know if I got rid of the mood. The mood is really good, though. The mood would be really good. Claw. Okay. Closest threat facing in range. Five. Actually, wait. There was no one closest threat facing in range, however, there was closest in field of view. Which field of view does not count the blind spot. But green is still fine for that. Okay. So 2 movement. Or 2 speed. 2 speed. Let's roll these 2 black ones for the speed. That was my bad. I did not actually mean to... Can I just reshuffle it? Yeah. There's only 2 cards in the deck. So it's a 3 and an 8. Both of those hit. Both of those hit. For 1 damage each. Okay. On green. How much does green have left? Green's got a dodge. We'll see. We'll see. Waist and head. We have a single dodge. That can only be used on one of those attacks. No matter which one, I'm going to be knocked down. Waist and head. I'm just going to eat both of them. Next up is... That was the claw. That's the end of the claw. It's a bit of a case of, I could... Wait. Oh, so close. No, actually, I didn't roll. Let's see. It was a 9. No, it wouldn't have tripped. It wouldn't have tripped. I didn't roll, but it wouldn't have mattered. Let's see. I need like a little sticker somewhere. I need a post. I have post-it notes. I just need the pen now to remind me. Like, just stick it right up top. Okay. I can encourage, and it's a bit of a case of, well, I could almost go for this Hall Grasp, but I can't quite get there in 1 turn, and also that would be too far away. I need to lure the monster a little closer. I might? White can get there, blue can't. Blue can, however, stack the AI deck that has 2 cards left in it. I could stack the AI deck and then go in for white or red or something. I think I'll do that. Yeah. Blue's gonna do this. What's left in the deck? Ground fighting! Okay, so I mean, ground fighting is fine. Ground fighting is fine. So actually we're gonna do size up. We're gonna do size up on top because ground fighting is fine. And that's Blue's activation. Oh, I never hit the next. That's Blue's activation. I'm debating on, like, do I move them a little closer? I think I will. So they don't have a movement of 6, so they can't go to the monster fully. And they're hiding, even with the armor in the grass. Okay. White is going to... Do I do white? I'm gonna make mistakes. Wait, actually no, it's kind of... I'm gonna skimp out on red just for right now because red is doing really poorly and they don't have as good of a chance as, say, anyone else. I'm looking at my options right now. I'm thinking, green can't do anything. Red ultra can't do anything. Yeah, white. I was thinking of white, and it's kind of a... I could activate their encourage, and then do stuff. If actually they can't do the grab, I don't think. So I'm gonna flip for encouragement. I'm going to... 1, 2... Actually, wait. I could bone darts. The bone dagger is a lot. The bone dagger's been way useful. Yeah. We're gonna... I started here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Green now before white. I could move green out of the way. Actually, yeah. I'm moving green over here so they can go hide in the grass. I'm hoping that they'll be able to hide in the grass after this. They're gonna bone darts. 1 for green. It's a 10. It doesn't help for the bone darts. They are going to, at least for this, they only need to hit a 5. They only need to hit a 5. It's an 8. They gotta hit in. Oh shit, I didn't hit the location, fuck! I didn't wound. Okay. I didn't wound, I didn't crit. It's fine. Yeah, nothing bad happens. It just kind of sucks. You seem to be struggling, thanks. Thanks. Okay. That was green. Green tried real hard. Bone darts into the main. Next up is gonna be white. Yeah. Next up is gonna be white. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna do this over here. We're going to Bone Dagger, because why not? 4, 4, 9. 4, 4, 9. 1 hit. And we are going to hit location. Fuck. Doomed. Basic action, targeting the attacker. It's not the worst person to attack. Basic action. This is speed of 2. Okay. Speed of 2. It's 2 and a 4. Both of those hit. Because I don't have anything extra in terms of accuracy. Face the target. Roll twice for damage. For the 2 hits. It's only a base attack. It's waste twice. Could be worse. It could be worse. I'm letting... Well... I would have to spend... I think it's fine. I think it's fine for now. I'm not going to use the dodge on this yet. I'm not going to use the dodge on that yet. Especially knowing what's coming up next. That's also fair. Yeah, I can't dodge when doomed. We're gonna toss this in. Shuffle a couple times. That's it for white. Next up is red. I can move or I can attack. Ah, right. Next move is sniff. Next move is ground fighting. Next move is ground fighting. I think. Like, I'm pretty certain... Oh, wait, shit. Actually, wound stack is hidden, isn't it? I'm pretty certain that I stacked the deck, and it was ground fighting was next. Ground fighting is next. Because the one before it was a more annoying one. Like the swatting one or something like that. The batting. So I might as well let it go through. That's fair. In that case, I might want to just let red move. So if I let red move, 1, 2, 3, to get into position. Bandages. And they'll be fine, probably, without the bandages. Look, there's like there's 4 cards left. There's 4 cards left in the deck. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't let Alkavi hear me say that. Okay. Assuming I am correct. If I'm not correct, there might be problems. We'll see. Shit, you're right. I didn't wound. Okay. So it's this and then ground fighting. Random threat and fields of view. Everyone's lined up nicely. In fields of view. Everyone is in fields of view, aren't they? Okay. So we're just going to roll 1 die for everyone, and whoever has the lowest is going to be the random target. It's green! It's green. Haha. It's green. So, turn to face target. Yeah, it's turn to face target. And we're gonna roll a d10. It's gonna be the green d10. It's a 7. Knockdown. 1 brain damage. 1 green. They have just the right... Okay, that's great. They have just the insanity. Okay. Next up is our turn as survivors. Now knowing what it's going to do, it's, do I let this go through? Yeah, have a good night, Azure. Do I let this go through? Let it start ground fighting for the free wounds. So basically just go into repositioning. Okay. 1. Sorry, I'm looking at this and thinking, how can I let this benefit me? So this is 6. I'm going to be positioning so that I can pounce from behinds, because I do want that extra bonus for being from behinds. Yeah. I'll try and be better about that. Knowing... Pounce, right? I could, but I think I'm going to take an extra turn anyway, because I could spend a survival to write real right now. Do I want to when I know what's coming up next? I'll just move Alchemy actually over here. Shit. 1, 2, 3. Can move Alchemy over here. Not worth pouncing from behinds. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I won't be 1. Okay, so they actually need to be a little bit closer. Unless I... Oh, shit. Unless I headband, but I already know what's coming, so it's kind of not worthwhile. 1, 2... This is far enough. This is far enough. I think this is it. And now we're going to move the monster controller token. We're going to flip the AI discard. If it's not the mood, I'm fucked. But it is the mood. It is, in fact, the mood. Monster flops onto its side, waiting for attackers to draw near. Do not draw AI cards. Actually, gonna move it over here. Just don't be in the zone of death. Just don't be in the zone of death. Okay. So in this case, end a monster turn. Real flips. Real can bandage. Wait. I thought Real had the bandages, but actually Blue has the bandages, so Red has to go over to Blue. 1, 2. That is Alchemy's movement. Not that it really matters. Blue is going to use their activation to remove the blue 2 bleeding tokens from Red. Okay, one more thing. Bandages are consumables. Are they not? Just looking at this and thinking it's an item. It doesn't say that it's discarded. They are not used up? Okay. I assumed that bandages would be used up, but reading through it again, it didn't say anything about like being archived or discarded. So it's just kind of a huh. And is there something about like the item tag that I don't know? Because I haven't played with items per se. I played with weapons and armor. So good to know that items are not one use. Okay. That also explains you're like, yeah, I might as well bandage. And it's kind of a, really? Is it worthwhile to bandage when they're not that far gone? Okay. Excellent. Excellent. That's Blue's activation. So I'm gonna move 1, 2. Again, I can move. It's Blue is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I might actually want to move Blue closer to the back so they can bone darts. No, it's more so I thought it was item tag, because bandages have an item tag and bone darts don't. Do I want to bone darts from anywhere, or do I want to bone dagger? One of the last times I did this, I ended up doing I ended up drawing too many bad things. I might just bone darts, actually. Okay. I'm not quite set up. Shuffle the AI deck. That's right, we have run out. We're gonna leave blue where they are, red where they are. Ooh, green is also fine, I think. White needs to move. White's gonna move over here. That's White's turn. Next, ground fighting. Cat's not doing anything. We're gonna, actually, we're gonna start with, it has to be red or green. Red. We're gonna start with red. Oh no, not red. Red has the shittiest chance. We're gonna do green first. Green's gonna go first. Green has bone darts. Actually, wait. 3. We need 4 hits. We need 4 hits for this to be worthwhile to just stone them to death. Roughly. I feel like I've actually used a founding stone and it ended up being on an impervious main. So I got the shimmering main, but nothing, absolutely nothing else. And that was a real pain. That was a real pain. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna bone darts. It's got a range of 6. That's fine. Knockback move? It'll be fine. Probably. It'll be fine. It was a 1 anyway. It was a 1 anyway. And that was on the bone darts. So that's green. Thank you for the water regenerative. Sorry, I'm looking at something else real quick. I kind of wanted to wait for the headband to see if it was worthwhile to do more attacks, but at the same time, it's kind of an, I guess it really isn't, huh? It's not like I'm probably gonna get lucky and get another one of those things. One of those crits. One of those crits. Alchemy has a really bad chance of hitting. I'll get that out of the way. Alkavi's got such a bad chance. Regenerative? It's... I feel like I'm slurring it a little bit. The problem is they have a -2 strength. Red... Yes, red is in range just barely. Thank you for the subscription, Regenerative. Welcome to the garden. Red is just barely in range. I counted earlier. They're at 6. It's 6 spaces. Welcome to Kingdom Death. Okay. So if they aim, they get +2 accuracy. The thing is that their accuracy isn't the problem, it's their strength. So I can make it more likely for them to hit, but for them to actually cause damage is much less likely. So I'm actually going to just grab 2, and I'm not going to aim. Actually... Yeah, I'm not going to aim. YOLO. 5 minutes ago. Nope. Next we have technically a blue or a pounce. The pounce... Actually, no, I can't pounce. I can't pounce. Pouncing is bad. Pouncing... I can't pounce. Fuck. Okay. I have to wait for one of the long-range people to hit it first. So I could blue. I could blue... Founding Stone. Fuck. Because otherwise it's Bone Darts, and that, yeah, blue is just gonna have to headbands. It's not even a question of, like... Yeah, there's very little question for that. Okay, so top 2 the AI decks. Sit Up and Power Swap. Size Up, Size Up. Size Up is not bad. This one's worse. So we're gonna put Size Up on the bottom. Like, brain damage is not great. Brain damage is not great. But I can dodge that once-ish. The other one is a little harder because it's 2 damage. I guess, although, at the same time, the 2 damage... yeah, no, this one's gonna go on top. I'd rather deal with the brain damage. Okay. Let's see. That's blue. And Ko-Jason's just waiting in the wings. Monster controller moves. Technically, I could keep bandaging if anyone else had bleeding, but they don't. Okay. We're gonna go through that again. Green is gonna go. Green is gonna go. It's going to be Bone Darts. 1 roll. Bone Darts. That was a pathetic roll. It's an 8. Hit location. The Beast's Brow. All there is to roll, isn't there? Swats at the attacker. Okay. Double checking. Oh, I never set that up. So we're gonna roll to see if the Bone Darts actually hit. It's a 9! The Bone Darts actually do hit, which is actually kind of It's not great. It's not great. In a kind of messed up way. Because it's not crit, but so we get the wounds of a brain damage and a basic action against us. However, the wound stack increases first. The wound stack increases first. So we're going to have a brain damage, which we could dodge, or we could dodge the, I think, we're not going to dodge the brain damage. It has 3 health left. Yeah, I guess because it's not actually, because we can't dodge the brain damage. Fuck. Because of the way it's written. So basic action, targeting the attacker. Speed 2. A 6 and a 2. Actually, no, it has to move first. Fuck, it has to move. Before that, I'm gonna roll this black die to see about the movement. Also, it kind of fucks things up. They have to move. Can they move? It's a 6. Okay, they can move. Because they basically go here, don't they? To do their basic action. Which kind of fucks up the pounce. So both of them hit because it was a 6 and a 2. For a damage of 1 each. So we're going to roll these 2 to see. It's on green. Head and body. So they can't dodge at all. Fuck. So they take a head issue. They take a head issue, and also they're gonna flip. Just real quick. I'm gonna double check that. Okay, that was on the body. Before I actually apply it, like, where is that in the rules? That it can't happen during their own attack. Survival. The survival guide. Thank you so much. That was exactly what I wanted to look up. Proxy cards, monster resources, terrain, hunt phase, showdown phase, showdown. Okay, pick target, common targeting terms. Brain damage, survivor status cards, healing. 77? I'm on 73, okay. I know I'm on 76 right now. I'm just looking to see, is it really? I feel like that's actually not Okay, 78. I see. Yeah, I think this might be a different edition. The only times they may dash or surge, survival action limitations. You can only perform it once. Attacking survivors cannot perform survival actions. Attacking survivors cannot perform survival actions. That is the wording. That is... I want to say the like survival can be spent at any time, and then they have this very important limitation of attacking survivors can, like, you can use that on your turn as long as you're not in the middle of an attack. And it's kind of a, yeah, you could have included that earlier. I know it's in bold over in this other column on the same page, but don't word it that they can be spent at any time. I'll eat it. I'm eating it. So that was body and head. Okay. Head. Head. It's a 7. Blinds. Lose an eye, suffer -1 permanent accuracy. Okay. That was on... It was on green. I think it was on green. Yeah. -1 permanent accuracy. Fuck. Injury is permanent, can be recorded twice. With 2 blinds, severe injuries can suffer -4 permanent accuracy. Gain a bleeding token. Okay, bleeding token. And we're gonna grab the severe injury for blindness. Okay, making sure that it wasn't going to double stack it. Okay, so that was green. Green got fucked over by their wounding of the monster. We have 2 left. I could, assuming everything goes fine, I can just rock it. Also because Code Jason's no longer in a position to pounce. Like that's really fucky. Mood? Yeah, the mood goes away. The mood is simply... Oh shit, the mood counts as a discard. Yeah. No! Hello, one vampire. Welcome Raiders. Hello, Olga. Hello, Dark Channel. Hello, Katotayo. And hello, Gans. Welcome, Small Soto. And hello, Vini. What were you up to? You were playing old school RuneScape? Hello, Polly. Welcome, Ragefly. For those who don't know me, I am the Evening Furrows. I'm a garden elf, and tonight we're kind of getting beat up by a big cat in Kingdom Death. This is a tabletop game. I'm playing on Tabletop Simulator. There's also an official simulator on Kingdom Death, the Kingdom Death website. And I was doing really well until the blind... Ow. Okay. Ow. I don't deserve that one. I was doing really well until the intracranial hemorrhage and the blindness. I was doing okay, sort of. And the -2 strength. That was also a problem. Yeah, feel better. I hope you feel better. Take it easy. Thank you for the water. I was drinking earlier, but I'm not drinking anymore. I've kind of actually... I feel like I've silvered up a little bit. Thank you for the water. But yeah, we're near the end stages of the fight. We only have 3 more... We need to get 4 more hits in to kill this cat. Encourage Green to hide in the grass. It's been 10 years since Twitch plays Pokemon? It's been 10 years. Wait, hold on. I feel like that was probably one of the big things when Twitch became popular, right? I feel like one of the first times that I heard about it. I know that was also Justin TV back in the day. But honestly, I didn't really care about streamers back then. Damn. They actually did go through a huge amount. It took them 16 days to finish. Did it take longer for some of them? Let's see. Oh wow, they're actually... Wait. Oh, they stopped in 2021. They stopped in 2021. I wonder why they stopped Twitch plays Pokemon then. Did they run out of stuff that they wanted? Like, stuff they wanted to accomplish? Like, they ran out of all the games that they wanted to play? Because I see they also played some things that were on the side. Like Toho Puppet Play 1.8 Enhanced. I suppose so, yeah. There's only... Well, maybe they would lose interest, but at the same time... You don't need a huge amount of people to make something like that work, right? AGDG? I have no idea what AGDG is. Zero idea. Green's already moved this turn. So even if I encourage them, there's still a chance they're just going to get knocked down again. So I feel like I'm going to let them... It was Green's turn when they got knocked down. They didn't move, they just attacked. So someone else can use their encouragement during their turn. I see the workaround there. Ko-Jason's the most likely to regen it, so we're gonna move that. Flip. 1, 2, 3. Skitter away. I'm moving them back so it's not a complete straight line. It would take a very... Well... It'd take a very special movement for that to happen. So now Green finishes. I have not played Armada de Strigoi. What is... Give me a second. Is it actually just a board game, or is it a video game that's kind of shaped like a board game? Because I've been asked about some of those too. Armada Strigoi. 2019. No. I'm not. What else have they put out? What else have they put out? Publisher. Sorry, just like, oh wait, is this German? There's nothing wrong with Euro games. There's nothing wrong with Euro games. Wait. No. Okay, this has to be. Okay. That's the big one. No, I haven't heard of it. The band is even better. Is another one that they've done. What versions are there? So they have multilingual. Okay. It seems like it. It's not something I've heard of. I can kind of see why a little bit in that, depending on how popular it was in terms of being stocked in places, it might be hard to find. It's a co-op too? That might also be why. So I see it's a co-op. Is it against the board? It looks like it's against the board. Yeah. Best for 2. That might also be another thing. Yeah, there's a huge amount of board games, so it's really kind of like, it can be hard. It can be hard to find people who like the game that you like. It's especially when it's like, there are a lot of games where there's a overlap in that they have similar mechanics but maybe different themes, so it would be easy to like move someone over to a different board game. And then there are some that just have like such a weird mechanic that you can't really compare it to much else. Like Fury of Dracula is kind of like Spectre Ops, in the way that they handle. So like that's not too hard of a move aside from the theme. And then there's some where it's kind of like, so what game is like Tragedy Looper? And it's kind of a, it's not a board game, but have you heard of Higurashi? Designers in the sense of right and wrong. Yeah. And like Kingdom Death is really big and really expansive and has lots of rules, but there are still other games that have a similar playing against the board together sort of feeling to it. Granted, there's a lot of other things to go along with it, like there's the whole model angle of it, and then there's just the sheer difficulty. But like when you kind of dumb it down enough. Okay, actually, I was gonna say, well, there's also the whole, like, persistent campaign thing. It's kind of, well, there are other board games that are like that, too. But I want to say the more complicated you make it, I want to say the more difficult it is to find players to continue playing it. Just the number of people, and also, like, the size of it, too. It takes effort to break out the game. How much of it is going to be just sitting prettily on a shelf? Okay, so I did green. What's with that face, Jay? What is with that face? Oh, I didn't realize that was a line reading. I'm sorry, Gons. I missed the line reading part of it. Let me fix that. And also I missed the stretch. I'm sorry. Okay. On the posture check in the water. My neck is a little cricky. Okay. Let me move this over so I have it a little bit better for viewing. Just looking at this, and it's kind of, wouldn't this be better to be said by Mons? Because it is her own introduction. I'm reading it through just not for like bad words, but more like, how do I pronounce this? Okay. Okay. You have been raided by Mons Vampire, also known as Clan Elder Mons, Kaiser of all unified German territories, Primogen of the Gangrel, Clan Elder of the Dark Tower of Europe, Princess of all German vampires, Master of the Third Crusade, Player of RuneScape, Guardian of the Gates to Arstoska, Eater of Candy, the Slumbering One, former holder of the Scuff, Mons the Wholesome, Epicenter of the Mons Horizon, the Puzzler, the Immundo, the Rizzler, and the Daughter Not Wife One Moto Friend. That's quite a mouthful. That's a mouthful. That's a lot of titles. A deck of cards down and play games with folks. Oh, you're doing the magic thing. You're doing the magic thing. The thing is, okay, so I could buy a board. Well, let's say this. I could buy a board game and we could play it for a long time, maybe, question mark? Question mark? The Kingdom of Death is $600. We could play it for like years, theoretically, if I could get people to the table. There's other ones, like, okay, Tragedy Looper, I keep bringing to the table, and like, Tragedy Looper this week? Tragedy Looper this week? It doesn't have a big footprint. It's got a lot of replayability. But we still haven't gotten it to the table again. And it's not that expensive either. I can actually bring up a picture of Tragedy Looper. Let me shield Tragedy Looper while you're here, while you're a captive audience. I've already said this before, like, hey, do you like Higurashi? Do you like When They Cry? Have I got a board game for you? I've also shown, I did like a compare, no, I don't want video. Okay, here's a good one, maybe. Here's a good image. Oh no, I just want to see the image. Let me just grab image. Let me steal your image. Let me steal your content real quick. Okay. Photoshop button. Okay. Let's zoom in a little bit. So, Tragedy Looper has a fairly small board. Wait, do you mean Tragedy Looper? Do you mean Kingdom Death? You probably mean Kingdom Death, because I don't... Man, just thinking, like, knowing... Do you mean friends with Bakafire? Okay. Oh, you mean friend with... Is it Poots? Poots. So, Tragedy Looper. Fairly small board. This is most of the board that you can see right here. And you can split it into 4. And then there's some cards and tokens to go along with it. And this is the updated version, I believe, because the tokens are a lot easier to read in the dark. Very much appreciated. So basically, this is a 1 versus many game. One person is playing the masterminds, and everyone else is basically a protagonist. And the mastermind is trying to go through with their gnarly ass plot. And there's a little script that they go off of that says, okay, on this day, this sort of thing has to happen. On this day, this other sort of thing has to happen. And also, like, who's in play? Like, do you have the shrine maiden out and about? The pop idol, the police officer, the journalist? What characters are out? And it's sort of, but not like trader mechanics hidden roles, because in addition to the characters, everyone knows what the characters are. The characters may have roles attached to them, like maybe this police officer is actually a serial killer. Maybe the boy student is actually a wizard, or I shouldn't say wizard, but like maybe they're a magician of some sort. And that has like certain things to go along with it. That can throw wrenches into the plot. And the mastermind wants to make the protagonists fail. The protagonists have to unravel what's going on. And there's, again, like a little script card to help it out. And there's a tracker for like how many days you're going through it. You get a variable amount of loops to determine what's going on. It is Higurashi, the board game. I cannot stress this enough. It's if you like Higurashi, if you like the concept of Higurashi. Okay, I'm fixing my back. If you like the concept of Higurashi, though, I would highly suggest this game. But the problem is that you need a mastermind to run the game. And honestly, it's easier-ish as a one-on-one because of the way that the rules are written, depending on what type of table talk you have enabled. So you could do like pure Higurashi, where I shouldn't say pure Higurashi. You can do it so that the protagonists are not allowed to talk to each other during a loop. They can only talk in between loops. Or you can have it be a bit more free-for-all, where you can talk a lot. But remember, everything that you talk about is going to be in front of the mastermind, so they're going to hear your plots anyway. So it might just be easier as a one-on-one. Because there are 3 protagonists to be controlled. So if it's a one-on-one, it's one mastermind against one player playing 3 protagonists. If it's 1-on-2, one mastermind, 2 protagonists, and they or 2 players that split the middle protagonist. And then 1-on-3, all the heroes get a protagonist. I'd like to play this game again. One day. Yeah, I've heard Magic the Gathering is the cardboard crack. Does that have a tabletop sim mod? I am sure it does. I want to say, like, God, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, I can't say for certain if it does, but it's kind of like it has to have it. I was flipping through tabletop sim to take a look at stuff, and I found Sentinels of the Multiverse rethemed to like VTubers, to like Gargura and other characters. So I feel like this has got to be in there. Oh, let me check real quick. Tragedy. Looper. Oh yeah, there's Ray. There's complete edition, there's scripted. And honestly, I think that even if you're not happy with the scripts that are available, like let's say there's only the base scripts, I think they could find the other scripts on Board Game Geek or something like that, as like extra sheets. And I think for the most part, they don't usually add new characters. I could be wrong. Just like new scenarios, new roles and stuff. So it's not terribly difficult to include that on the side. Mm-hmm. I also found that there's Discworld Ankh-Morpork tabletop sim mods. There's a couple of those they're not all necessarily in like stellar states, but I haven't checked them out. But that was another one where it was kind of I'd like to play it again. I have access to a physical copy, but I don't have too many friends in the area who are Ankh Morpork fans. Ankh Morpork. It's not Borg. It's not Borg. It's pork. Like the meat. I've also heard of people selling their Magic the Gathering stuff for a lot of money. I think I actually heard that someone did that to fund some YouTuber stuff. Do not steal your idea. I'm sure it's actually that for all I know, he could have made that joke himself. Okay. Rating really was taken. They finished. 1K. Yeah, but more so. What do you mean? Morkbork? Your background is committing IP thefts. Just sell some stocks. Just sell some stocks so you can go become a VTuber. Posture is fixed. Morkbork? Morpork. Morkbork. Because I guess I am kind of conflating it a bit with Morkborg. You're not? You're a VTuber viewer. I feel like that should be enough. There should be enough maladjustment in there. No? No? All I can think of sometimes is kind of am I maladjusted enough to be a VTuber? There's some VTubers in here who seem like really on the ball and like not don't seem to have any issues whatsoever, and it's kind of what are you doing here? What are you doing here? Because there's others who are really have a lot of problems, and it's kind of I don't know where I stand in that. I don't know where I stand in that. Do I seem like a well-adjusted person, notwithstanding things like the microwave? It's gonna get done. It's gonna get done. Yeah, no. Look, it's hard to install, okay? It's hard to install. I have to be even closer. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have to be at least one closer for this to work. What do you mean when? Look, okay, no, the feet is a bit. The feet is a bit. You don't understand. White can reach. They have +1 movement. It was more so like, would they be even able to reach with the bone darts? And the answer would be they'd have to move. I was wondering if they could do it straight from there. Installing the microwave server event. Har har. I actually feel really bad because I like being in Discord chats with people, but I also can't really get anything else done when I'm doing that. I'm not very good at... You can see right now I'm not very good at multitasking. I'm talking but not playing. It's either play or talk. When I will install a microwave? Tomorrow night. Tomorrow evening. Tomorrow evening is my free evening. My tabletop game ended, so I have it free. We finished our campaign. We succeeded. And we found out, oh shit, I don't know if the right word is we were gaslit. I don't think it is. But we kind of accidentally entered a little bit of a time loop. But not... Okay, maybe I shouldn't say a time loop. A memory loop, I guess? I I do not have headphones with a mic on them that are movable. I have headphones with a mic on them where it's a wired mic. And I have earbuds. And I have one of those funky, like, bone microphone things. But also the quality of the mic tends to be kind of garbage then. I don't want to subject other people to that. Look, no, crackers are perfectly fine, okay? Look. A reasonable hour? No, I refuse. That's not how Evening Primroses work. No, but really, crackers can be okay for dinner. That 10 is okay. It's a bit on the late side. It's not the worst. Okay. I'm looking. I'm just looking. I'm looking. Blue can't go. It has to, yeah, it has to be white. I'm gonna move up here. I know it's kind of dangerous. It's gonna be... It'll be fine. If for some reason it doesn't end up moving, this is gonna be a good... Actually, you know what? We're gonna move one over. Because if it goes over here to attack one of these two, this will still be in pouncing range. Like, if it turns around. That's the way it's gonna go. So we're gonna attack with white. We're gonna do bone darts because they're writhing on the floor. So welcome. I'm actually gonna start... it's been like a half an hour. I'm gonna start playing the game again. Oh shit! You know what? Ground fighting is gone, isn't it? Ground fighting is gone, so I don't have to worry. But I'm still gonna bone darts from here. Okay, that's fine. We're just gonna roll one. It's a 4, it doesn't hit. Okay. White's done. Makes it feel a little better now because now I can go up with blue and hit. I could check out what 2 cards are up next. But really it's just reshuffling between 2. Red's not gonna have much of a chance anyway. We're gonna take a look at the headbands. What is the order? Size up and claw. Size up is kind of worse. We're gonna put claw back on the bottom and size up on top. Blue can move. Blue versus red. I'm actually going to use... Okay, it's gonna be claw next. Blue can handle a claw. Blue can handle a claw. I'm actually gonna have red hide during their turn instead of shooting, simply because they are really not looking so hot, and I'd like to have blue be the bigger issue. Yeah, that would be a dream, being able to have that last. So this one's actually going to stay where they are. Yeah. Because looking at the options... Yeah, they're going to stay where they are because I want them to potentially draw it over. And... Ah! That wasn't the point. Fuck. Alkavi was like... Are they over here? Fuck, I just wanted to move him over onto the grass. I just wanted to move him over to the grass. Okay, actually, no, they were over here. Okay, everyone's moved. I fucked up. That's fine. It's fine. We're gonna live with it. We're gonna live with it. I put the worst one on top because I thought maybe I can get rid of it, and I did not get rid of it. And not think far enough ahead. It's fine. We are going to flip. Actually, first we're going to monster controller. Oh, there's a bleeding token. I could have taken care of that. It's fine. Size up. Random threat. In the tall grass, are they threats? They are threats because they have not. I should have done that. Too late. Too late. Whoever's got the lowest rolls, target. Target off between these two. Actually, shit, wait. 3 of them had 2s? Okay, target off between these 3. Are you kidding me? Okay, green and white. Who's gonna roll lower? White. Actually, wait. Yep, turn to face target. 1d10. Gonna do the black. It's a 6. Knocked down. And a brain damage. On white. Well, guess we know what we're doing next turn. Blue is going to be encouraging. I also kind of forgot that, like, yeah, you're supposed to flip these when you use them to remind yourself. Okay. Let's sit up done. Or size up, size up. I keep thinking sit up. When it's done this far, looking at it, it looks like sit up. Okay, very first thing. We're gonna flip. We're gonna use blue survival to flip. Do I just roll up? And I think I'm just gonna roll up and attack it face on. That's true. Yeah, roll to get back. That's on blue. It's a 1. Nope, not lucky enough. I'm just gonna attack face on. Because we might end up losing... With the pounce, we might end up losing this... I say pounce. The claw. I know the claw is the last thing in the deck. If we fuck up, we might not get that chance again. So we're just gonna 1, 2, 3. We're gonna pounce. I mean, that's part of the pounce. Melee weapon. It's gonna be the dagger. I'm gonna grab 2 white dice. This is not a roll. This is just dropping it in here. Just gotta roll. +1 accuracy. 2 1s and a 4. 2 1s and a 4. Okay. None of those hit. None of those hit. Okay. That hurts, but I guess it could be worse. That's white. Oh, I meant to next turn. Okay. We'll do green next, I suppose. There's 3 left. If, I mean, I have to hit 4 times. So, like, even the founding stones won't be helpful. Like, it'll help a little bit. Actually, wait. Wait. No. Let me think. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna founding stone with red. We're gonna founding stone red. 1 automatic hit that inflicts a critical wound. We're gonna do that. Because if we can just get it down to that last card, it's fine. So we actually only really have to worry about clearing out, like, we know for a fact that this is not the mood that, we know this is not the mood. This is Claw. So that's fine. So first thing, we're gonna Founding Stone. As long as it's not, like, the Shimmering Mane. So red. I'll be able to restack later. Yeah! You see the vision, One automatic hit that inflicts the critical wounds. Okay, what is it on? It's on the flank! Okay, we're gonna archive, which means we delete this, basically. Actually, wait, do we? No, I've just been tossing them in the corner, I think. It is knocked down. Also, boop. Everything, all hits succeed on 3+. God damn it. I wish, man. Okay, that's fine. So technically now, do this, flip, shuffle. I could use blue. I could use blue. Yeah, I'm gonna use blue. We're gonna stack the deck. Actually, sorry, I'm just thinking about, like, how I want to stack this. If I put Size Up on top, if I get a clear, if I get a hit, no. We're gonna put Ground Fighting on top, and we're not gonna hit. Yeah. I'm just doing this so I have a way to do this. Yeah, we're not gonna attack right away. I'm also gonna double check that I put Ground Fighting on top. We're gonna let Ground Fighting sit, because when we get the hit on that, it's gonna put the other card into the trash. But also, it's the White Lion is over, so it's a lot easier to hit. So I think I might want to. Oh, damn it! Do I want to chance that? I'm only hitting with the Founding dice, but at the same time, on a 3. But can I actually do the damage? White throw darts, except White can't do that right now. Reactions. Reactions are canceled right now, though. Oh shit, reactions are canceled right now. Sorry, I'm also thinking, like, okay, I did this movement, I did that movement. I used blue. The only one left is Ruil. Can Bone Darts. I am actually going to unstack the deck this way. I'm going to stack it the other way because I'm going to take the chance. We're going to put Ground Fighting on the bottom and Size Up on top, because with the Bone Darts, I feel like they have a much better chance with their strength the way it is. Although they do have a -1 accuracy, but it's also literally on a 3. It's on a 3. All hit rolls succeed on 3+. And is that affected by the accuracy of +4? Okay, still better than half a chance. Better than half. Better than half. I'm willing to take that risk right now. So we're gonna Bone Darts. It's only a 1. Come on, Bone Darts. 7! We hit. We hit. Beast Paw. It's the last in the deck? Oh no! This is the bottom of the deck. That was I grabbed the entire thing. Okay, it's Straining Neck. I don't know if I've seen this one before. You strike the monster's throat. Okay. No problem. That would be really nice. I don't think we're gonna crit though. If only I had Founding Stones, man. Okay. Are we gonna be able to hit this? It's a Lantern 10. It's a Lantern 10. It's a Lantern 10. It's a Lantern 10. Okay. So, we roll a d10 on the table below. Let's see what we get. Let's see. It's more of a case of, well, there's still a chance. It's already knocked down! This is actually still useless unless it dies! It's already knocked down. It can't get knocked down twice. Okay, we're gonna roll again. But also that means that this card is gone. Like, no matter what, we wounded it. It's a 4. Oh no, the monster's knocked down. Okay. So the only thing left is the mood. I basically won. Basically, but not 100%. Okay. That was real. Next turn, monster, we're gonna go through. So it's gonna ground fight. So it should be really quick for cleanup. But the thing is, this isn't D&D. This is a board game that has set rules that you have to follow. Otherwise, it's cheating. Like, we have a cheat counter for a reason. Okay. So in this case, you win next turn. It might also be a case of, what do I get out of it? What do I get out of it? Okay. So in this case, we're going to, actually, you know what? It doesn't, we're going to move back one for code Jason, and we're going to Bone Darts. You say I win next turn. The thing is that there's two things. One, we still have the ground fighting. We have to hit it twice. We have to hit it twice for it to die. Because we have to get rid of, if I wound it now, because there's nothing in the AI deck. Oh, because it's a mood. Ah, okay. That's fair. I kind of forgot about the whole thing about it being a wound. So I guess it kind of falls into the thing of like, so there's immediately nothing to be put into the deck for wounding, so it dies. Versus, but this goes into the discard, but that's only after it's wounded. Okay. Rules interactions. Okay. We're gonna we're gonna Bone Darts. Okay, roll of 1 for Bone Darts. That's a 2. That doesn't fit. It would be cooler to end on the crit, but the crit actually didn't do anything. It just knocked it down. So, nothing for Bone Darts. Oh, white's gone. We're gonna do green next, because green also has Bone Darts. Have a good night, Hayden. It's a 4. Have a good night. Goku has a Founding Stone. And a reaction to attack green. If it comes down to that. But I don't know if it's going to. Blue doesn't actually have anything to do right now because there's no deck. And all he has is the Founding Stone. I could Founding Stone it to death. I could Founding Stone it to death, but that's just kind of a shortcut. Yeah, there's the bandage. Blue can move over here and clear the bandage. That's all they are. They're a medic. And red. Actually, no, 4 or 5. It has the same outcome. It has the same outcome. I'm pretty certain that I had enough movement to do that because I was starting like over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it was 5. Back move and hide. Red could hide, or Red could also just use the catgup. Actually, wait. They have a negative strength, so it's not super good. Yeah, they can use their activation to actually hide. So really it's just a face-off of now Jason and Green doing this. Okay, bone darts. 4. That's a 4. Awful. I'm gonna move this one back as well. And he's also going to hide in the grass. He's also gonna hide in the grass, I think. Again, because he doesn't really have anything better to do. Green's gonna attack with their bone darts. That's a 3. Damn. So I'm just gonna play with like blue and red are hiding in the grass, honestly. Have a good night, Orange Cobra Man. This is who gets the killing blow. Is there such a benefit to having a killing blow? White. Finally, a 7. Finally, something that hits. It just hits at that. Beast chest. Full moon monster forward in a straight line on a failure. We'll worry about that if we get a failure. We're gonna roll for the hit. Fuck. Full move forward in a straight line. Cancel a hit sound out of range. God damn it. Okay. That's a lot of damage. Is that legal? They were over here. Is that legal? If you say so. So just 1 damage. Just 1 damage. Where is the damage? Damage is on the legs. Okay. Green. 1, 2, 3. Green's gonna bone darts. That's pathetic. That's a 5. Okay. This just feels so sad. Just bone darting and hiding. Okay. The thing with the catgut bow is that I could use that, but with the strength modifier, it's kind of painful. It's kind of painful. So I'm a bit afraid of triggering a trap with that. Also, white is flipped. Maybe move them out if they weren't knocked down. Although I could use... Yeah, I'll flip them. Actually, no, I won't. Next turn. Okay. White line doesn't do anything. Jason flips up. Actually, wait, hold on. They were here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Impassable terrain. How exactly does that work? They can shoot around, can't they? Hold on. Let me check the collision stuff. Let me double check. Yeah, it would just archive the terrain. So this is perfectly fine. This is perfectly fine. Ah! Why don't they have that rule in the earlier section? Where is that in the obstacle section in the showdown? It's in the ranged weapon section. Fuck. Okay. So I'm gonna move them back. Okay, I'm just gonna move over here. This is fine. This is fine. That's my movement. I'm moving away. I am... bone darting. It's a 9. It's finally a fucking hit. It's finally a hit. It's the fuzzy groin. Right in the ding dong. Okay. Can we hit it? It's a 5. That is not a hit. Oh! I'm looking... Okay, I was looking at dagger. I was looking at bone dagger. I was like, 7. Frick! Yeah, I was looking over here. On the wrong thing. Bone dagger, bone darts. Okay, 5. Finally, in the fucking groin. Okay. Eh. The fucker's dead. Excellent. Okay. Showdown, white lion. 1 hunt XP. 1 hunt XP. I mean, look, it was doing the cat thing of wiggling all around, trying to entice someone to, like, attack it in the stomach right next to it. It left itself open. It left the stomach and groin area open. That's the plot. That's the story. 1 weapon proficiency level. First hunt with no deaths. No, first hunt with no deaths in this on stream. On stream. I've done it off stream. I've done it off stream. Oh, does it not count as this down here? Like the weapon proficiency, this thing? That's so useless. Okay. Now I want to say I hate the rulebook even more because all I really want is a PDF. I want a searchable PDF. Even with a physical copy, if I were actually playing the game, I would want a PDF to be able to search for these rules. To make sure. Plus rewards. 4 basic, 4 white line. Okay. That's strange. Let's double check. Oh fuck, I shuffled. 4 basic, 4 white lion. For the rewards. That's it. That's it. What are the rewards? What do we earn? Oh, come on, let me flip. Great cat bones. White fur. We got the nuts anyway. Thematically appropriate that we get the nuts. And the lion claw. And monster hides and monster organ. Okay. I'm gonna shuffle all this over into resources for now. And the iron. And the iron. And a whole lot of trauma. A whole lot of trauma. Okay. Settlement phase. We're gonna see how quickly we can do settlement phase. We welcome back any returning survivors. Advance your society. Okay. We have sort of done this part. We've sort of done this part. Settlement event deck, settlement location, settlement innovation principles, innovation deck. We don't really have to worry about that. Survivors return. Injuries are healed. Excellent. So we get to hit heal and reset across the board. Remove all tokens. All temporary tokens we're doing. Survival and sanity do not automatically replenish. Their values persist until they are changed by gameplay. Apply new effects for the returning survivors from principal, settlement events, and innovations. Okay. Oh shit, they had +3 insanity as a departing bonus. I fucked that up. That's my bad. Okay. So, I guess we don't actually get... Yeah. Oops. Yeah, So I don't think we actually get any survival on coming back. I'll have to double check the VOD. I'll have to check the VOD. So we gain 4 endeavors. Four endeavors. Update timeline. Fill up the next lantern year. Okay. So we always draw a story event. Or a settlement event. My bad. So we choose a settlement event. Okay, what is it? Haunted. A survivor with the lowest hunt XP, choose in the case of a tie, is convinced a powerful presence is nearby. Roll a 1d10. Okay, survivor with the lowest hunt XP. A lot of them have very little XP. Also, I'm going to send these guys back to the settlement. Okay. So actually, we're going to trash this because that should have been attached to the person who went blind, and it's not accurately recording their negative accuracy. Did not specify. This is a settlement one, so it is a case of lowest. It just says lowest hunt XP survivor. So all survivors. It's the one that, if you know Paper Bag, that's the one he uses, I believe. And it was also the one suggested to me by one of my viewers. Hello, Mighty Germ. Welcome. Let's see. Hunt XP. I have 2. It's the Smare or the unnamed one. So I guess I'm just gonna roll... Let's see, 10. 1 through 5 is on the left. The person on the left. It's Dismayers! Dismayers! Okay. Dismayers is gonna have to go through Haunted. 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 My bad. 1d10 for that. 1d10 for that. That wasn't the roll. My bad. So what are Dismayer's thoughts? It's a 1! Okay. It's a 1. Oh, damn. The survivor panics and zealously preaches that they are not alone in the settlements. No one can spend endeavors or innovate in the settlement phase. You may avoid this by exiling the ranting nominated survivor into the darkness, killing them. I really think I need that endeavor and innovation. This is the last time I didn't get any because they all died. I'm sorry, Dismayer. I'm sorry, Dismayer. You are not worth it right now. You're not worth it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I know we're gonna run up against the wall of the butcher literally, not tonight, but next stream. However, yeah, go ahead. You're dead. The choice has been made. Yeah, you're dead. Okay. Okay, so now we have no lingering effects or anything like that because we killed them. Okay. Crafting recipes. We don't have anything for that. Trigger timeline events. We do not have any timeline events per se. We have the Hunt Showdown. That's not going to be tonight. Additional settlement events on the timeline. Death count is updated. It's automatically updated. We have check milestones. We do not have any 15th population, 5 innovations. No, we don't have any of those. We're not that. We're not doing that hot. Okay. We have development left. We have development left. I could get to 5 innovations this turn. However, okay. I was just double checking the ruling here. Like, wait, if I develop and hit that milestone, does it count? And the answer is yes. The population, 9 dead, 6 living. Yes. Half my team didn't survive my first two events. Well, not events, first 2 showdowns. And then I thought, Screaming Antelope, we can do that, right? And no, we could not, and we could not flee, so it was a slow, grueling death against the Screaming Antelope. And that was another 4 people down. And I just had to kill someone because otherwise I couldn't do any... Look, they were screaming too loud. There's no way we could have done any sort of work around with the screaming lunatic in the settlement. No way. So they had to go. It's not a party wipe yet. Although... Next week is the Butcher. My first, if everyone's like, oh, the Butcher, it's difficult, like it's a real wall, and it's kind of a and I actually have not looked up any spoilers about the Butcher. I only know what the image of the Butcher looks like because he's literally like here, and everyone says the Butcher is like the first wall, and a lot of people will play solo until they can beat the Butcher, and then they might introduce their friends to help them along. Like they'll start a campaign after they figure out the Butcher. Like it's a real wall. Yeah, I'm doing this blinds. Yeah. You say awesome and it's kind of a Like I didn't know about the screaming antelope. It's kind of a so it's gonna be like a deafness thing, right? It's gonna be based on hearing. No, it's not based on hearing. It's based on, like, range. Range is way better than melee against the Screaming Antelope that has a fucking maw for a chest. Okay, development. And we have 4 endeavors. We can innovate. How many? 9? Despair, you're one of them. I exiled you. I'm sorry. You were screaming too much. The screaming of posture. At the invisible elf that only you could see, I guess. Did not help anyone else in the settlement. Hooded Knights. Oh, okay. I see. Oops. Stumbling into lore. Alright, I want to see, what can you build with the testes? What can you... Frenzy drink. Okay. That doesn't cost like yeah, no. So I could innovate I can innovate enough to get 5 innovations. So I could spend 3 innovations and then have 1 left over with which to build I could finally build an organ grinder. I could finally build an organ grinder. There's no one on screen. Oh, I can only innovate once. Oh, I guess because I also need the other shit too, right, to innovate. It's been a little while. It's been a little while. Later in this section, you can learn more about innovation. Give me more information about innovations. Okay. Oh, principles count? Oh. Excellent. Let's see. Acquired resources. Sorry, I'm like absorbing information. I'm trying to absorb information. I'm trying real hard to absorb information. Okay. Charm consequences. Innovation archive. It's more of a case of... So if we want to build... Like, what are the required resources for innovation again? Fuck. Oh, you know what? It's down here. It's down here, right. Okay, so it's Endeavor, Bone, Organ, Hide. Okay. Endeavor, Bone, Organ, Hide. Okay, so we have a Monster Hide. Monster Bone. Monster Organ. Excellent. Okay. Oh yeah, we're totally cannibals. We're totally cannibals. And Endeavor. So these are all the things that we're going to be... getting rid of for innovation. Bone, organ, hide. The parasite. Okay. And with this, I'm also going to... I'm going to delete the cards and reset things later. At the ends. We're also going to delete this Endeavor token. Don't. I'm not going to reset yet, but I'm going to reset at the end of this. Oh. However, in effect, these things are gone. Like, they're archived. The cards will shuffle back in. In that case, isn't it... Like, the ones that I just spent are supposed to be archived. Yeah. But the basic resource deck is probably just gonna... Like, I can just hit reset and have the same effect. Assuming I spend everything on here that is a basic resource, which I guess actually I'm not because of the Broken Lanterns. Fuck. Actually, no, but the Broken Lanterns are already accounted for, now I think about it. Because you're basically meant to reset every time you go through this settlement phase. Because, like, normally they're just written down, but we're actually keeping the cards here. Okay, let me take a look at the innovation deck anyway. We're gonna innovate. Let's see. 2 innovation cards. I know we only keep one. Symposium and Inner Lantern. So they're both language consequences. Kind of a... If I spend all the new resources... Because they aren't archived. Ah, okay. So now I just have to spend everything. Okay, Symposium and Survival limit +1. When a survivor innovates, draw an additional 2 innovation cards to choose from. Or Inner Lantern. Settlement finds light within. All survivors gain the Surge survival action. Surge, once per round, spend 1 survival to gain 1 activation and use it immediately. Yeah, I can see that why 1 would be much better. But it's also a bit of a case of, will a Surge even matter in the fight? But I suppose every last bit helps. And if I don't survive the Butcher, it doesn't matter if I have Symposium anyway. So this is going back in the deck, and I'm gonna flip. Shuffle deck. We're getting Inner Lantern. We're gonna grab Surge. Is it abilities? I don't think it is. Ah, they're right here. Surge. Just gonna grab 2 more. So I can grab them over here. So that is enough for that. Also, I need to see if there's Inner Lantern consequences. Okay. Inner Lantern consequences. Fuck. Where did I put the rest of the deck? Okay, Innovation Archive. Inner Lantern consequences. Scarification. Shrine? Yep, it's just those 2, looks like. They get shuffled into the deck. 4, 5. So we get Principles. Wait, no, we get Hooded Knight. 5 innovations. Hooded Knight. A stranger emerges from the darkness. If any survivor has the Twilight Sword, they duel the night. Otherwise, his motives are inscrutable. Roll below a mysterious agenda. Mysterious agenda. Okay, giant. We're gonna do a giant eye here. Holy fuck. We're boned. As quickly as he arrived, the Hooded Knight vanishes in a flash of steel and blood. Suffer -2 population. The Hooded Knight leaves with unfinished business and will return later. Yes, mighty germ I am. Okay. We're not gonna live this long. Okay, so 4 years from now on the timeline. Is this an event? Or is it on Showdown? We'll consider. Okay, event. We'll add Hooded Knight. Hooded Knight. Yay. Wait. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's the way it needs to go. They're digital dice. I don't know how to buy new digital dice. I'm not doing the D&D Beyond thing of buying digital dice. I'm not... You can't make me buy digital dice. I have physical dice that I could swap to, theoretically, but it's not like... If I had a camera for it, I'd feel a lot better. I feel a lot better if I had a camera pointing at it to be like, this is what I'm rolling, you guys. For real. I've even got enough. Actually, wait. I don't know if I have enough D10s of different colors for that to work. I'd have to go buy. Wait. No, never mind. I have D6s. I have D6s. I have a ton of D6s. I'll be luckier. You think that. Actually, my die weren't so bad. Run through Google. It's not the same, though. It's not the same. Okay, -2 population. Who dies? Who fucking dies? And the answer is going to be... I could do the ones with the least amount of Hunt XP. Or I could do the ones who are already kind of fucked up. I think the answer is... goodbye, deaf and blinds. Or do... No, wait. Alkavi, you have intracranial hemorrhage. This is a mercy killing. It's... Okay. Deaf and post-traumatic stress or blinds? Or intracranial hemorrhage? Because I feel like the intracranial hemorrhage is, like, really bad. No survival use. There's nothing fixing that. Intracranial is gone. I feel like between these two... The deaf? I'm gonna pop these out real quick. I'm gonna spawn them. Because I kind of forgot. Real quick. Oh, come on. Monster Controller's in the way. Oh. Like, how does that technically affect them? Who can't be on the next hunt? Vetch can't be on the next hunt. Right, because of their issues. Okay. Okay, no, I think it's actually cleared. Vetch is cleared. Because they were not on the last hunt, so it was just one skip hunt. They've skipped the hunt. So they are unskipped now. Yeah, they're fine. So I guess the PTSD is gone. The PTSD is gone, I think. Like, this can be cleared. I would imagine. So now it's just deaf. For -1 permanent evasion. Or blinds. Who has -1 permanent accuracy. I'll grab another new... Oh shit. I had Control Z. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Okay. No crash. I'll grab another PTSD out. After one, just one quick year. Oh, I didn't know that about disorders. I guess that kind of makes sense. I kind of assumed that was just a mechanical thing for in here. Okay. I feel like back to settlement. So I have two choices. Three choices. There's SSJ is fine. Code Jason's fine. Unnamed survivor has nothing wrong with them. These two have something wrong with them. And literally everyone else has to go out to fight the butcher. This is the end. Okay. Vetch. No, actually, no. It's gonna be Real. I'm sorry. Oh, well, actually, no. Real has more courage and understanding. Damn. Okay. Go, man. It was not a good run. Yeah, thank you for being supportive of my dreams of being a Kingdom Death Monster Master. The survival they have? Yeah, Vetch didn't have any. Sorry, Real had one. Real has one. Real has one. Yeah, Bitch didn't have any. Oh, if he didn't have any and couldn't use any. Yeah, this is bad. Gear crafting. / item crafting. This is real cool. Shame that it pans out this way. Real shame. So we innovated. Do we want to build anything? Yeah. I don't actually know what the frenzy drink does. I think that's the only thing we could use it for, that is specifically this. I thought I heard something about a bag, but I guess I was wrong. Maybe that's an expansion thing. Or maybe I'm just like conflating something. I'm gonna look at the frenzy drink. Okay, well, let's move over. Can suffer frenzy brain trauma, used once per showdown. What is a frenzy brain trauma? What is it? It's considered a disorder. Nope. Oh, it's actually like on the bar here. That's down here. Okay. Frenzy. Frenzy. 1d5 insanity, +1 speed token, +1 strength token, ignore slow and melee weapons. You may not spend survival, you may not use fighting arts, you may not use weapon specialization or weapon mastery. Can be gained multiple times, lasts until end of showdown. Oh no, I can't use any of that shit that I don't have anyway on my survivors. Yeah, I'm making frenzy nut drink. I'm making frenzy nut drink with these balls, I think. That's all it requires, yeah. The only thing that's a downside there is that I can't use survival, in which case I don't have a whole lot of survival anyway. This might be enough to overcome some of the issues that one of the characters has. Any of the characters have? Maybe, maybe not. I don't have slow on any weapons anyway. I'm screwed. Let's see. What else do I have? I have a lion claw and great cat bones. Lion claw. I could make a tar. I could make a tar. Or I could just make a king spear. Let me take a look at these. I haven't looked at these because I haven't been able to make them yet. What does this do anyway? I saw some people talking about the cat eye circlet. It revealed the next 3 monster hit locations. And put them back in any order. Okay. And then there's the arrow. Okay. So all the things I can make with the lion claw are here. May attack from 2 spaces away. It's heavy. However, with the wait, no, that's slow. Slow and heavy are different. Fuck. Okay. It is different, right? Yeah, okay, it is. Heavy is not slow. You must have a bow in your gear grid to activate this. It's slow ammo. Okay, so frenzy drink plus this. Frenzy drink plus this. Give it to your archer. Wait. So, the thing I'm thinking with that is that don't archers / sharpshooters take like slight depressants or something like that to help them aim? To like do to prevent slight tremors. So it feels like giving them an upper kind of defeats that a bit. Okay, if you hit the monster gains -1 evasion token. Use once per showdown. And the guitar. If only I had more line claws. It's on hit, not on wounds. So you're saying it's better for me because my luck is really bad. My luck is really bad. Okay. Deadly, +1 luck with this weapon. Parad. Okay. 273. So the guitar would be good if I were good. But I'm not. Like, my settlement is not doing hot enough for me, I think, to be able to afford a guitar. The spear could be good. So I haven't actually done anything with ammunition yet. So ammunition is something that I'm not used to doing. So I'm going to actually flip to here to look at ammunition and see how that interacts. Let me see. Gear keyword, gears ammunition for another weapon gear. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Basically, I can become a dragoon? That's what I'm hearing. I can just dragoon. Well, the survivor can dragoon, I mean. Okay, so I should probably be looking at showdown phase because there's a section on range weapons. Let's see. Okay. Next page? No. Okay. It's not under A for ammunition, the glossary. It's not under the ranged weapon area. I feel like that's under another area. I'm sorry, Twitch. Sorry, not sorry. It shares the range with the bow. Yeah, I figured, you need... Yeah, it does outright say you need that, but just... Not so much the range, so much as the 166 versus 273. Like, how does that work? Is it the... completely overriding it? Is it completely overriding it? The stats of the bow? You use 166. Are you still able to aim? Actually, no, that's a stupid question because you can't aim with it because it would reduce it down to 0 and that doesn't work. So you can't aim with it. I'm guessing. Aiming is the bow, attacking, not the arrow. It gets kind of wonky. I'm trying to remember what the gear bonus is for the armor set, and I think that the answer is going to be, I looked at this before and I thought it was garbage. So the white line armor set is, yeah, when attacking with daggers or guitars, that's great. I don't have, okay, no, actually this is not as bad as I thought because I do have a dagger. I don't have any guitar. I'm gonna just pop this out to remind myself. I also should look at what else I'm missing for that because I think I have the coat, the gauntlet, and the boots. So I need 2 white furs, the bone and the hide. I'm a little short. Okay. Like, just one more thing. Okay. Fuck. Yeah. I could choose just the claw on the arrowhead. But I already have this bone too, so I could get the spear. -1 evasion token makes it easier for everyone. We'll get the claw head arrow. We'll get the claw head arrow. So that's for the lion claw. So these two have to go back. Fuck. Oh, it actually flipped them all. Neat. Next is we have... I can make the skirt. What does the skirt grant me? What is the benefit of the skirt? Armor set heavy. Red on 2 sides. Okay. Let's see. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt, but whether or not there's something else I could get that would be better. Oh, let's see. Also, I could just build an organ grinder as it is. Because all it costs is in Endeavor, and I don't have to worry about the materials. I'm going to use one of my Endeavors on an organ grinder. At least also so I can see the options for it. So we're gonna drop that, we're gonna grab the organ grinder. A lucky charm. I've seen a lot of people, I saw, thank you for the water. I saw Paper doing a lot with monster grease, I think. I don't have any organs for that. Lovely. I spent them. Okay, I see. At least it only cost me an Endeavor, and I still have 2 Endeavors left. Fecal salve. I suppose, theoretically, I could augury. Stone noses. I think Alcavidian was talking about stone noses. On arrival, gain +1 survival, +1 insanity. Arrival at the start of the showdown. Yeah, that is a good point. Fecal salve. When you depart, gain +1 survival. Activation. You are not a threat until you attack. If you have the priority target token, remove it. Lucky charm is +1 luck. You need to have both sides enabled, and he's like the green. Oh, you know what? It's not a puzzle piece. It's just a green block. Or blue block in this case. It's just a blue block. I'm gonna pop it out so you can see. It's just blue blocks. It's not, strictly speaking, puzzle pieces. Okay. But I wouldn't have even had that option if I didn't actually build the organ grinder in the first place. Ah, yeah. Cover your tracks. Cover your smell. Be the right kind of stinky. I feel like there's no point for me to build. I shouldn't say that. White fur. Great cat bones. Again, if I die here, it doesn't matter what I didn't spend, and I literally only have 1 chance. The thing is, if I get intimacy, it's worthless. Yeah, there's a chance to have kids. Literally 1 person cannot rebuild the settlement after that showdown if I fail. I don't think that's possible. I guess twins, but still, 2? That's not enough. That's not enough. I would have to get really lucky. +1 understanding hitting the milestone? What would the milestone grant me in understanding? Also, there's just a chance that they're gonna... I would say there's a chance that they're just gonna die. What does the understanding grant me? Insight? Okay. When you are a returning survivor, is to get Tinker. I don't know if that is valuable right now. Because it requires an 8 or 10 plus for it to be worthwhile right now. So it's kind of a chance on a chance. Where there's a will, there's a way. Yeah, but the flesh is spongy and bruised. Okay. I could just make more... I could just make more skinnery stuff. I already have a full set of rawhide. Another part set would be pretty nice. I have 3 hides. I have 3 hides and a bone. 3 hides and a bone and some scrap. I don't think I can do anything with scrap yet. Oh, wait! I can make a monster tooth... Wait, no, we don't have heat. Fuck. Okay. I said 3 hides and a bone. Can I make a rawhide drum? I don't think it was worthwhile, so 3 hides. What other pieces do I have? So I had that, which is lion. This is a full set. And otherwise, nothing. Headband, gloves, and vest. Yeah, I see why. I see why. The connection. Yeah. Evasion, you still get +1 survival, and you also get another headbands. Like, the boots are great for survival as well, but if you want to complete the puzzle set, it has to be that. And they're all just 1 each. 1 hide. So we're going to spend these 3. We still have the iron scrap. So much scrap. Okay, we have great cat bones, which... What can I can make another bone weapon. I feel like 1 more bone weapon would not necessarily be bad, simply to have the option available. Because right now someone's been fighting with a stone. So it'd probably be a good idea to give them bone darts or something. Or a bone blade or a bone dagger. I'll probably give them bone darts. Yeah, I'll make bone darts out of it. It's a little bit of a waste. Considering I don't have much of anything else. Huh. Is there a limit to how many bone daggers you can make? Is there? Oh, fuck. . There's no actual limit? Okay. Monsters have super dense locations. There is that. One of the people who has bone darts, though, has the bone dagger as a backup. This person literally just had the rock. This one has the bone darts. The last one has the bow. So two of them have founding stones as like a last-ditch melee option. Versus another melee option, or what is it? I can't make the club. It's blade otherwise? I haven't made a blade yet. Which is again frail. Darts or dagger. I think having the option to be ranged is a good idea. Considering last time it was kind of a case of, fuck, which do I do? What do I do? Let me copy over a bone darts. It is what it is. All I have left is iron and broken lamps. Yay! Sort of. Okay. That's all my resources dealt with. Yeah, I'll reset it in a bit. I feel like I should do a little bit more cleanup than what I've been doing. Okay, white fur, cap bow. That all has to be in that sack. Okay. Oh, fuck. We are not doing that. We have all this gear. I still have 2 endeavors. I'm going to do stone noses. Nothing. Surge. Drums. Drum alone, rhythmic trance, rhythm chaser fighting art, synchronized strike fighting art. Actually, yeah, I should probably get survival. I should get survival. Can I only use this once? So I'm looking at the requires language shared experience. So I could get the, let me actually double check the stone nose. It's a survival and an insanity. There's also a chance that at the start of the well, actually, we aren't doing the hunt. So we could do this twice. We can buff someone with insanity and survival, or we can just give 2 people 2 survival each. So I think in this case, we're going to give people 2 survival each because we have a cap of 3. So I'm actually going to give it to the 2 most likely to survive. I feel like that's going to be Code Jason and SSJW. Yep. The person who's probably going to get that might be the currently unnamed survivor. But I don't fully have that planned out. Have that planned out yet. Oh, no, not 11. Oh, God. All I want to do is hit 3. All depends on when they hit the frenzy drink. Okay, that's everything. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Because I'm not fully preparing them, now. So we're kind of stuck at 8. We're gonna stick to 8. Yeah. We're stuck at 8. So we're gonna end on this, I think. I'm going to save. I'm gonna make sure it saves because damn, last time was scary. It's not 23, it's 24. Year 4. Pre-butcher. Please, for the God's sake, it saved. If I go back into games, will it show? Is it too long or something when I write that? Why did it... Why is it not showing up? Why is it not showing up? Let me save. Oh, because I'm saving... Fuck. Okay, that's why. I'm saving it like this and not like the... I hate the UI. I hate the UI. The search. I see it says search, but it's right by a button. Fuck. Okay. KDM 3-1 24 year 4 pre-butcher. There we go. I'm gonna delete this one. Thank you, Anonymous, for giving me the gift sub. Welcome to the Garden Ortho. Okay. Next week we're gonna hit the butcher. Not next week, week after. Week after. Probably. I say only probably because it's kind of a, well, maybe. I have to see what's on my schedule for next week. But it should be 2 weeks from now. And also, wait. Let me check my schedule once more. I keep saying that. Ah, okay. So this is Friday the 1st. 2 weeks from now is the Friday before St. Patrick's Day. And that's not really adjusting my plans in terms of what content I'm going to do, more so as that's going to be a busy weekend. That's going to be a busy weekend. It's going to be a busy weekend. Look, why would I be drunk on St. Patrick's Day? Oop, my bad. Why would I be drunk on St. Patrick's Day? Or the Friday before St. Patrick's Day? Why? It's not strictly because of that. But it might make things a bit unruly, actually, now I think about it. I live in a somewhat urban area I have a nice little slice of garden. But it's by places that might be hosting a lot of people who drink. To be perfectly honest. And we'll see maybe hopefully people won't be like doing fireworks or anything on Friday night, because sometimes that happens with holidays that are real surprising. Or I'm sorry, I just had the thought of, oh god, what if they bust out the bagpipes? It would not be the first time that I've been woken up to bagpipes, and it would not be too surprising if they bust out bagpipes. Look, I don't know these people. Look, I don't know why I hear like mariachi music at 9 p.m. on Friday or Saturday night sometimes either. I don't know exactly why people are partying despite it being like snow on the ground, okay? I can't judge these things. I don't have a human enough understanding of it. I don't have a human enough understanding of it. Look, I told you, like, it's for entertaining. I entertain people, but not in the same way that the people around me entertain. It's mostly only on weekends. Sometimes it's really nice. Sometimes it's really not nice. Sometimes there are marching bands. Yeah, the party doesn't stop. Even when I want to sleep. Sometimes it's nice being in a place where it's busy a lot of the time. I can do some things during the night. And then there are other times when it comes back to bite me in the ass. You know? You know? Okay. Let's see. What's going on? What is this? What is that? Wait. Okay, does anyone know what Balatro is? What is Balatro? It's a new game, right? What kind of game is it? Does anyone know? Thank you for joining. But before we go, I'm going to talk about... It's a new card game. Okay. Card game, you say? I know there's Slay the Spire, and I do want to do that, but I've also been told that before I start playing it on stream, I should play it off stream first. It's a poker. Okay, it's a poker. Okay. Let's take a look at it. Okay, so upcoming. The only thing left this week is Sunday. We have Dimension of Monster Girls. It's going to be the second half of it. We've made it through the first half. I don't know how much is left aside from we have to do a date with the plant girl Iris, and then there's a final day where we spend it with all of them. And also, we're going to be going through alternate routes for at least 2 of the girls. I couldn't give a shit about the Lamia. I say that out loud, and yet, like, she's not a priority. The priority is saving Reina, the lonely octopus lady. And also giving a good ending to Iris the plant girl, because that was the entire reason I chose the game. You joined just in time to see the ending. I'm so sorry. Yeah, we need to save Reina and her entire race. We need to give her lots of daughters, and then we have to be the perfect wingman to get all of our daughters married in like 18 years. 19 years. I went flipping through that VOD again. It is just sort of a, oh damn, Reina. I don't think I'm gonna end up hating the plant girl unless you think it's how to put it. It certainly can't be a case of like being too similar and not liking each other because of that, right? I'm gonna fall. I no. There are 4 endings I've heard, so it's more likely I'm gonna fall into the X ending where we don't get anyone, because I chose Iris in the beginning as a choice. Second choice I said I liked me, which was the Lamia's interest. And the last one, I said that I didn't care if she's more powerful than me or not, which I think is also another Lamia trigger, because the options were like, yes, I want her stronger. No, I want her weaker. Or like, I don't give a shit. And I think that's also Lamia, unfortunately. So she's like 3 inches shorter. She's 3 inches shorter. So yeah, I'm actually don't think we're gonna fall into the line for the Kraken girl, I think, unfortunately. But we'll probably just eat shit and die in the first ending all alone. We're just gonna end up alone in the first playthrough, but that's okay. That's the true ending, isn't it? The one that you choose of your own volition instead of aiming for a specific girl. I'm just following my heart, and my heart says if I were a man going after a monster girl, I'd be forever alone. Good thing I'm a monster girl, though. Good thing I'm a monster girl. And that is the plan for this. I do have an idea for Monday, and that is face. Nothing wrong with my face. The plan for Monday for the watch-alongs, I think I'm going to continue the Frieren run. We started watching Frieren when it first came out, and if I time it just right now, we'll be able to watch, if we do 4 episodes every Monday, with a single week off because I'm going to be away to go see the solar eclipse. We'll be able to finish it all before my next plan. But we'd be starting on episode 5 through 8. So that might be kind of off-putting. I still have to figure out what I would do about that. If I want to do a double showing of it and start it earlier on Monday so people have the chance to watch the first 4 episodes, or if I say fuck it and kind of like push some other stuff around and start from episodes 1 through 4 again. We'll have to see. If anyone has any input about that, you can chat about it in the Discord, which is where we're going to also be watching it. It's also where we will be watching it. I have actually only listened to the dub for Frieren in clips on Twitter, and all I've heard has been 1 or 2 things from Frieren, basically being the like, oh god, what did she say? I forgot the girl's name. I forgot the demon's name. Kill yourself. That's like the only thing I remember. I've been watching subs though, otherwise. Like, literally all I know is that one line. I obviously don't even remember the entire thing. I can't remember her name. No, I've just been watching all subs. I don't mind dubs. I've showed dubs on my Discord. I showed them all the Slayers movies dubbed because I like them, and I could also do the Naga laugh. I know the Naga laugh better in English. And I think they're the voice actresses for that were pretty good back in the day. And it is helpful to be able to potentially do something else and like listen at the same time and not have to read and pay attention to everything else. So I'm not totally against like dubs. I've been watching subbed lately. Okay, it was Aura. Aura. I can't do it now. Aura, kill yourself. Kind of like that, but I can't quite do it, I guess, yet. I would have to practice. Okay. Let me see. Oh, that's really cute. Damn it, that's really cute. Okay. What else are people playing? Okay, I don't normally get a chance to read into this person. I've talked about them like 5 times on stream tonight because they're the other person who's been playing Kingdom Death. So I'm gonna send you guys to Paper Bag. That's not the right chat. Jesus, I was about to type it into someone else's chat entirely. He's up because it's late enough for him to be up because I think he starts at like 3:30 EST. So we're going to raid into Paper Bag. And damn, okay, it's the correct Paper Bag. Thank you very much. And also thank you for the compliment on doing good for it. It wouldn't be a bad thing to be able to imitate another elf. And she has a surprisingly low voice in the English one, right? Thank you again very much for stopping by and helping me out with Kingdom Death. I'm sorry it took like 6.5 hours to get through a single white lion and settlement phase. And next week we're not even going to be able to be doing a regular showdown. We're going to be doing a special showdown. But next time, Kingdom Death is going to be the Butcher. Thank you very much. Have a good night.